And welcome, everyone, to tonight's Battle of the Bards, where finally we get to find out how much better than Ava I truly am. Of course, with everyone tonight, let's take a look. We've got Soul from Soul's Rolls. Soul, how you doing, bud?
We are doing really great. I am happy to be here, and I am pleased that I am in a place of judgment over you. Finally, my time has come.
Like that's something new. Like
Okay,
somehow that's a new thing.
Yeah, yesterday was also pretty judgmental, but we won't get into that.
And Soul, you are playing whom this evening?
I will be playing Taswin Tail Trader, our Triton College of Spirits Bard.
Fantastic. And of course, we have the illustrious Alex from Bards and Brews. Alex, how are you?
Good. How's everyone doing tonight?
You know, I'm okay.
Okay.
Doing all right. Ready to win. I'm fired up.
That was the weakest.
That was pretty weak. I was sitting here like,
This is
wow,
gonna be
damn.
great, guys. This is gonna
Damn.
be real good.
No energy.
We burned it all in the last 30 minutes getting set up. That's the problem. Alex, who are you playing tonight, man?
I will be playing Vesh the Gilded, my tiefling bard of deception.
Ooh, I like it. Okay. And moving on in the Dean's list, we've got, of course, Colin from Family Fantasy RPG. Colin, a big fan of all your work over there. Who are you playing tonight? I love this character.
Well, tonight I'm playing Kinley G. You know, if the world's got you down, all you need is that smooth jazz.
Right. Okay, I'm here for it. Fantastic. Folks, unfortunately, Haley...
God damn it.
I didn't want to go into this laughing. Unfortunately, Haley from Party of Two had a family emergency occurred just before we started streaming. So we miss you tonight, Haley. Ryan graciously filled her much larger shoes to accept this role this evening. So Ryan, who are you playing?
I'm gonna be playing Florence Stormrider. It's a a College of Glamour bard.
Riders
I already
on
hate
the
that.
storm.
I hate everything about that.
I love everything about that.
And of course, our headmaster for the evening, guiding us through the entire adventure here, is Chuck. Chuck, who are you playing?
I'm playing the world. I'm the DM for this nonsense.
Oh, that's right.
What do you mean? Who am I
Playing
playing?
the whole world.
I'm not used to being in a seat, okay? I'm look at my name. Look at my face is all the way down here in the corner. It's not at the top where it belongs. I don't know what to do. All right.
On my
Anyways,
screen, you're at the very bottom. So,
all right. Anyways, thank you, everybody. A couple big important things for this episode. We are doing. Obviously, this is a fundraiser for NAMI. The fifth and final judge in this competition, this very friendly competition. I will mind everybody. This is completely for funsies. Me and Ava actually do have a very friendly relationship. We aren't really nemesis. I don't like mail her dead mice or anything like that.
Not yet. Please don't make suggestions in the chat.
I mean, if you guys have some ideas, well, we'll talk later, folks. But anyways, so this is to raise money for NAMI, National Alliance on Mental Illness. We have been doing that all month long. You guys are going to be the fifth judge in this competition. Feel free to go in, and any dollar you donate, if you go into the polls section, if you follow the link, you can donate for either Ava or myself. It's any dollar value, and of course we will count those as well. Anything over actually, I don't know if I can do it that way. There's a reward section too. But also, if you stick around for the entire thing tonight, you should earn enough elf eggs for a dice entry for our dice giveaway. They are Ashira themed dice from our Tuesday night game. Are you finding a way to put those up? I see you scrambling.
I didn't put the if this was a lot of stuff happened last minute. I didn't put the donation bars at the bottom. So give me a moment there. Keep going, and I will have the dice on screen in a moment here for you.
How's everybody's night going?
Pretty good.
This is pretty standard for us, by the way.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be neg 2 if it wasn't for tech
I'm
issues.
used to it.
I apologize, folks.
You're good.
logo. That's cool.
I am getting a little bit of reverb and echo. Is that just me? Something I've got open somewhere?
I don't hear it.
No, it's probably me. I didn't get my headphones in yet. I'm going to wait for Chuck to start.
Okay,
I did tell Ryan to remind me. You were all there.
Yeah, but, you know, He told the guy with ADD to remind you something. So I have that in there now. Now I'll get the dice. They're awesome. They are only 2,000 elf eggs. Not very hard to get.
Not at all.
Dice. Professionals
Up
here.
the elf eggs.
Yeah,
That's
we've
the
got
pointy ears help them break through the shell.
Yeah, there's a whole lore behind it. Dice, Ashira, there we go, in there. Big
It's a good
picture. Make it smaller. Make it much smaller.
So many jokes.
There we go. It's on screen. Giant and
All right,
in
we've
your
got
face.
those dice. You could win those dice.
Ooh.
They
Oh,
are pretty.
wow.
Very cool.
They are
very
pretty Dragon Knight dice that we are giving away this month. By just spending your channel points, a follow earns you 300. You're like almost there. I'm not doing that math. I have a lot of testing to do this evening, and I have to save what little brain cells I have left. So as we are going throughout the night, we will continue to remind you to use those, and hopefully we go long enough here, and I don't win too fast, so that you guys can get the full 2,000 you need.
Whoa.
to earn those bad boys. So of course, again, the bigger thing is the donations this evening, and we of course we appreciate all that support. So thank you guys so much. With that, I'm going to turn it over to Chuck. Chuck, step us in.
That's dangerous, but let's do it. So we open once again, just like most of my games, above the clouds. It's beautiful, beautiful day. The clouds interspersed below, kind of making this mountain range below obfuscated ever so slightly. We look off in the horizon, we can see a figure sitting on a plank of wood, maybe. We get a little bit closer and we see a foot. We can see a flip-flop hanging off of it ever so slightly. This beautifully tanned foot. As we follow up, the camera pans upward. We can see this plank of wood is not a plank of wood at all, but rather a very bright neon surfboard that just says surf chosen across the top of it, underneath a set of red swim trunks. As we go up a little bit further, we can see this beautifully sculpted young man, perfectly tanned across the entirety of his body. As it comes up to his wide chest, it goes up to his beautiful face, his chin just perfectly chiseled in that Grecian tone, the nose ever so hooked. As he just gazes off into the distance, this long, curly blonde hair up in a man bun. And he looks at us and he just says, "Oh, hey. Welcome. I am Alex, and there's a lot going on, you know? I'm sure you're wondering where we're at. Actually," and he points downward towards the ground, and the clouds part just enough for us to see this beautiful valley. And he says, "Actually, I don't know if you know this, but that down there is the Coppertone mountain range. Beautiful, right? It's actually noted that there are supposedly there's a lot of like copper in these mountains, but I don't really know. I don't really care. See, the thing that actually matters is the gym down in that cantilated gulch." And he points down to a small city with a few buildings that rise above the rest. And he says, "That right down there in that city of Rhapsody is this beautiful college that every bard goes to. In the entirety of Tenorum, that is the most prestigious and beautiful college you can go to. You want to know what it's called? The College of Jerkliard. It's a crazy name. I know. It's great. It's wonderful. But we have a very important event happening today. See, every few years, we have a situation arise where a couple of our bards, because of course I am a counselor at this college, every few years there's like a situation where a couple of our bards are evenly matched. and at the peak of their class. See, a few years ago, we had a couple of people just kind of show up through this like weird blue veil thing that just kind of appeared in the middle of the quad. And they didn't have much of anywhere else to go. And so they stayed. Turns out they're really talented people, both of them. Very creative, musically talented people. Well, they made it to the top of their class. That said, Jerkliard has a tradition where we have an all-out battle between the two to find out who's the best, because there's no such thing as anything less than valedictorian at Jerkliard. You're either valedictorian or you're just a bard from Jerkliard. And he looks out across the horizon and kind of leans back on his board, puts his feet up. One of the flip-flops almost falls off, but he very deftly knocks it back on. He just looks around, and you can hear in the distance a soft... And he snaps to attention. He says, "Wait, no, we gotta go." And he dives down rapidly. As we follow him down towards this campus, he disappears into the city just without a trace. As we finally get down to a space where we come into a beautiful, beautiful campus. A few buildings kind of crop up around us in this very classically elven architecture. And they look like they would be derelict had they not been well taken care of. Some of the stones have ivy that have grown up and choked out some corners of this space, but the gold trim has been shined for this day. And in the middle of this quad, as we kind of fly through this empty space, we find a few trees above massive patches of beautiful flowers, a few cobblestone pathways that kind of snake their way through this quad from building to building, and a few benches, again, of elven make, dot this space. And we go to one of the larger buildings as the doors open wide. We come to a space where there is a bit of an auditorium of sorts. All the people are in there. All the people in the middle are sitting in there, and they're just classic folding chairs waiting to go up on stage that has been just very haphazardly made. But the entire building itself is beautiful. Architecture of rivers, carvings of rivers going through various different portions of wood paneling. As you can see, other forest kind of peeking up over the top of a balcony where you can see a crowd of people gathered, looking down on this display. A few columns wrap in various different manners going up to hold this balcony up, all raw wood. And up on top of this stage sits a podium, and a grizzled, old, yet soft gnome stands behind it in his matching fuchsia with gold trim robes. Everybody is just covered in fuchsia and gold, and it's garish and awful and yet still elegant. As he stands there and he says,
"And finally, Zephyr Zipperwheel."
And this Air Genasi kid comes bounding up, and he's just like, "I never thought I'd get here." And he just starts talking. He said,
Yes, come and get your diploma.
And he hands off his diploma, and he looks around, and he says,
"Now then, our two best. Would you please come forward, Ava and Jason?"
Am I also wearing garish fuchsia robes?
Yes.
Amazing.
Yes.
I'll let Ava go in front of me.
What a gentleman.
And then I'm going to step on her robe. Just trip her up just a little bit. Like just not like a lot, so she face plants, but just a little, so it's a stutter.
Okay.
You need to roll a dex save for that?
Sure.
Rude.
It starts.
Right away.
Don't ever get them in the same room together. Yeah, sure enough, you can feel it
20.
just very,
nice.
very gently yank at your back, kind of at your shoulders. As you feel yourself begin to, you just take it in stride and continue moving forward.
I do. I keep my chin held very high, and I don't acknowledge him behind me.
It's oddly very still. You can feel the tension in the air beginning to build as you guys make your way up on stage. And he motions for Ava to go to his right and Jason to go to his left. And he just says,
These two have shown aptitude in nearly every subject we teach here at Jerkliard. And I, for one, am very proud. Now then, before I hand out this,
and he holds up a golden diploma. And he just says,
before I hand this to either one of them, I'm going to end this ceremony here.
And he sets it on the top of the podium. And he claps twice, and all of the students rise. And as they do, they begin to disperse. We see off to our right, a pale-skinned elf with dark hair with a pink stripe that kind of goes down through her ponytail. A beautiful kind of navy blue dress with a variety of different white lilies across it, standing there with a notepad in her hand as she just proceeds to write across the top of it and taking notes. And she looks at the gnome, nods, and you can see her whisper something to her wrist where there is a copper bangle, and he just says,
right. You two, go get ready. We'll see you here in a bit.
And everybody disperses from the building as we start making our way out into the quad. It is pure chaos. There are bardic students moving from space to space with a variety of different instruments. There is no real individual song playing except for individual groups. There are a few people that are standing near an open space where they are playing, and as they do, wooden pillars begin to rise softly out of the ground, and we see, well, let's go with Kenley first. We follow the elvish woman over to this man. Tell me what he's doing to prepare and help build this arena.
So I'm doing all like the really fluffy, fancy stuff all around. I'm doing like some illusionary magic and stuff to get some flowers and some nice floral arrangements and really just sprucing it up. But at the same time, I'm kind of doing this, while all these other groups, I go by the other groups they're playing and I join with my little bap.
The elvish woman approaches you, and you recognize her as the assistant to the headmaster, one Nolandar Bostra. And she just says, how are we coming along?
Oh, well, I imagine it'll be a glorious event. You always set it up so nice.
Indeed. Tell me, did you take care of the arrangements on the other side where they're going to be putting this ring yet?
Oh, geez, I don't know. But can you remind me again?
Okay. She points to a space where you can see a bunch of students with what you know to be lyres of building playing rapidly as this metal stage begins to rise out of the center of the quad. There are a few bars that are going up as they're beginning to play. Ropes begin to wrap across each one, and she says, "That arena right over there."
Oh dear, they're not even in time at all. And I'm just gonna scamper off and start. You can see I always have a mage hand with me that always just kind of clicks like this. My metronome. And so it's just kind of falling behind me, setting the rhythm to whatever I'm about to go get them all in line for.
Brilliant. I hated that hand my first year.
Love that.
She nods as you take off, and she looks around the space. She looks over to where the stands are beginning to be put together as boards apparate out of the air and begin sliding into place. Other bards coming up behind with tools, slamming down into them, preparing to make these wooden stands as they rise upward. Let's see. Paswin, How do I say that? Is it Taswin or Taswin?
Whichever. It's up to your accent to decide.
Okay. She approaches you as you are kind of in charge of taking care of this northern portion of the stands. And she says, everything going along all right?
Taswin will cast his fishy gaze across the embrasures and various bolsters and balustrades. Says that things are going as well as one could assume at this point. Tell me, remind me, what is this year? Is this our 430th?
She looks down at her notepad, flips a few papers over. You're a few hundred years off. It appears we're at our 635th year.
Oh, very nice, very nice. A good celebration indeed.
Do you need anything? Extra hands?
I could always use an assistant, but for now I shall be very well, thank you.
Understood, thank you. And she...
He flutters his gills at her as he nods.
Okay. Roll an insight check.
Okay, let's get that going.
Godspeed.
Up.
Oh no!
On brand. On brand.
Carried over to tonight.
Finally.
Brand.
Amazing.
It feels so good after Thursday. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, okay. Okay. Did you sabotage my dice, JD? Is that what this is?
I mean, plead the fifth.
She just gently smiles at you, and she appreciates your. You can tell that she really appreciates your candor.
I like it.
She very quickly steps away to the other side, where we find our friend Florence in charge of this particular side of the stands. As she approaches and she looks at you, are you wearing a shirt?
Oh, absolutely not. And you see this Air Genasi before you, and he's got just this pale blue skin, and he's got a hempen necklace around with a little piece of obsidian at the end. Very cool. And as you approach him, he does have the classic Jim Morrison lizard man sort of. His arms are just out, waiting for someone to come up to him. But
so this Shidarkai comes walking up, and she stops about a dozen feet away, and she just says, Florence?
Yes.
Is everything going well? Do you need anything?
No, everything's fantastic. Groovy.
Love it. Good. She looks at the students that are working currently on the base steps and making them nice and perfect. And she asks them, "Is everything okay?" Yeah, everything's fine. Good. And she walks away. As she makes her way to the other side of the arena, she comes up to a space where there is kind of a staging tent being put up currently, where all of the costumes are being held, all of the variety of different instruments that may or may not be used. As she enters in, she looks around the space and finds Vesh. She says, Vesh, everything going well here? Everybody getting into costume?
Oh, everything is going swimmingly, darling. I'm watching some rather handsome boys take apart my wardrobe.
It's always a pleasure to see such action, isn't it?
Indeed.
I digress. Do you need anything?
More boys? Girls? Whatever.
You're aware that we can talk about this later at our staff meeting. And she exits. Let's go ahead and bring you guys over to the
Learned a lot in that class second year.
Oh my god.
All right. Before we get over there to it, Ava, what are you doing to prepare for this?
Well,
where would you be?
I have a quick question.
Might have an answer.
What was the name of the elven woman? Can you repeat that?
Nolandar Bostra. Here, I can type it in chat real quick.
That would be awesome.
Nerd.
I have her middle name too, if you want it.
Would I know the headmaster's assistant's middle name?
I don't know how close to the deans would you be getting over the course of a few years?
Not. I believe that a good student is the one that goes unnoticed and never, gets in trouble. So, yeah.
Sure. Then probably not. But
I would be doing my vocal warm-ups over to the side, probably running over, just refreshing everything important that I feel that I've learned over the past several years. Probably trying to specifically recall what I might need to say to each professor, each dean.
Okay.
Should I have to
roll a history check? We'll see how well off this goes for you. All right, then. So, in the past, there have been you've studied up on the various different battles of the bards in the past. Mm-hmm. There have been events from classic bard things like seduction, deception, persuasion, variety of different musical instruments. Some of them have been known to quiz people on different languages and their arias. You have a few people that would be dealing with let's look through the people that I've talked to so far. Let's see. There is a variety, and there are a variety of different subjects involving just telling a tale, where whether it's true or not is debatable. There is a situation where you may or may not be dealing with kind of a round robin singing. There may or may not be a situation involving not necessarily lying to the dean, but that has come up in the past. Usually, more often than not, there is a section involved with convincing someone of a lie. Let's see. That's about all I'll give you. Okay. You do know that the fifth one is always given by the headmaster.
And it is always varying?
It varies from year to year.
I will be kind of nervously running through all of this in my mind and kind of, pulling at the ends of my hair, tucking the ends of my robe closer to my side to make sure that JD can't do anything as he's, whatever he's doing.
Brilliant. Are you going to change for this?
Am I allowed to change for this?
Yes.
Absolutely. I'm not wearing fuchsia robes. That's what am I allowed to change into?
I'll say anything that you can put your mind to, whatever you think may be effective or brilliant. Nice. You are a particular college of bard, so I imagine you may or may not be able to make something ahead of time.
I could. I happen to be a college of creation bard this game.
Mm-hmm.
How crazy to get straight out of the gate.
That's the question, isn't it?
I think I'm going to start off conservatively because I don't know what you're going to throw at me. So I'm going to simply change into a nice pair of the particularly faded and shredded at the knees, high-waisted jeans that kind of taper down, some classic black boots, a little bit of leather, some high heel action. I think I want to wear a black leather jacket over a slightly plunging camisole also.
Love it. Fantastic.
A little bit more of a classic rock bard.
Brilliant. Make a quick perception check for me, please. You burn the fuchsia robes. They don't burn. They're magical.
That's a You said perception?
Yep, perception.
16.
Okay. With a 16, as you've already changed into this, it's probably underneath your fuchsia robes. You grab a hold of part of the golden trim and kind of set it off to the side on one of the benches, and you can see a variety of people kind of walking by that are obviously not part of this college. You notice a couple of them kind of glancing over at you and just whispering ever so slightly before they keep moving.
Can I judge facial expression at all? Good whisper, bad whisper? No.
I'll roll insight.
Roll insight? Okay.
Mm-hmm. She was ready for that. Look at that. All right. So with an 18, dang, you have a fantastic
Having a good night.
It's not necessarily good or bad. It's more out of excitement and the fact that they saw you over here warming up. Kind of a big deal. People are beginning to gather in groups doing similar things, just kind of watching you.
Okay. I'm not going to do anything overtly showy in practice. I'm simply going to keep an eye on the situation and do my, vocal warm-ups, buzz my lips, drink some water, some tea, just kind of watch.
Fantastic. Jason, where are you and what are you doing?
This is kind of like our actual high school, right? So
kind of
or college.
Yeah.
So I am probably not preparing for anything. I am doing 0 history checks. I am most likely writing band names down in a notebook for whatever for after Bard school.
Okay.
It's probably something like Swarm of Rats, Finger of Death, Power Word Kill, just kind of trying to figure out which one of those I really want to go with, like which one's going to really stick. And honestly, probably looking for, Kenley G.
Okay.
See if he's got the, that special prep tool that I used a lot of in college.
Oh, well, I mean, that is kind of a component of smooth jazz, man. Sure.
Hey, man, it's like the 600s. It's cool. I'm cool.
Man. I mean, we're getting more progressive about it. I mean, I think I lit up behind the schoolyard the other day and no one really even said anything. It's crazy.
It's you gotta fight the machine. You gotta rage against it.
Yeah, rage
that's
against
actually that. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, sure, man.
Kill the machine. Got it.
Kill. Down with the man, man.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Love it. So after about an hour, you have all of you have completed your tasks that were set out for you by the headmaster or his assistant, Nolandar. And as you have finished creating this beautiful, elegant, wonderful space, the headmaster goes around and gathers up Ava and Jason, ignores the fact that Jason, well, roll an insight check real quick. Jason. Okay. You're not sure if he's purposefully ignoring your scent currently or not. But as time has worn on...
I was hanging out with the dean. I don't know what to tell you.
Right. As time has worn on, this beautiful, elegant, wonderful arena, this carpeted tarp going over the top of this fantastic, almost fighting ring that seems almost too big for this space has been erected in honor of all of this. Flags fluttering in the wind as they connect from pillar to pillar to these small gazebos that have been set up as people are beginning to gather up in these in the stands. Is there any final prep that you would like to do before you move forward? Anybody? No?
I do have to ask the traditional question. Is it an evil gazebo?
How could I forget that? It's so logical.
Is the gazebo a mimic?
Make an insight check unless you have detect evil and good.
Oh no. Why are you making me roll insight? This didn't go well before. I am being punished. I feel called out. I feel signally
Yeah,
slighted.
and I would have also changed as well. That's the one thing I forgot into my. It's a similar. It's almost a similar attire. It's like a weird denim-y, like ripped jeans look with a black leather jacket, and the same like Platinum-ica shirt on that I've probably worn way too many times to class.
Platinum-ica.
And actually, seeing them go to change, I'm gonna just go around the bleachers and cast Disguise Self and come back out with the same exact outfit.
Brilliant.
I'm in white, glittery, like spandex full onesie, kind of with the flowing collar. Yeah,
Love it.
All right, Taswin and oh man, Vesh, what are you guys wearing to this beautiful, illustrious event? Taswin first. Looks like.
All right. I will be wearing the traditional robes of office of a dean. I will take this actually fairly seriously. What I have underneath, we will not speak of.
Oh man, I am not.
Can I roll an
serious.
insight check to see to ascertain what's underneath his vestments?
I think it'd be more of a perception check.
Sure. Attributes. I should know where this is. Perception. Oh, that's a 6.
Nah, sorry. Not happening tonight. It's curious though.
Man, I'm sitting back in this luxurious long overcoat made of purple silk and covered in like golden embroidery and various like tarot formations. Nothing underneath on the torso, just letting it all hang out. Some real loose silken pants, some boots that aren't tied, and I am just as comfortable and slackadaisical as I can possibly be.
I love it.
I heard Vesh changed his name to Arun a little while back.
I did no such thing, sir.
Are we are JD and I approaching this arena together?
Yes.
Would I notice his scent?
What's your passive perception? You can just do 10 plus your perception modifier.
Where do I find my passives?
It's just 10 plus your modifier. Unless you have advantage, and then it's plus 5 more.
Let's see what the big deal is. It's legal in like
What the
35
modifier
kingdoms.
is.
Let's see. Your modifier is plus 6. So for a passive of 16, probably.
I will openly scoff as we're everyone like just like, really?
You know, man, we're only here one time.
Yeah, so we have to get it right.
I guess.
Just gonna leave it at that.
I like your jacket though. It's pretty cool.
Did you specifically watch what I changed into and go get something the same?
Me? No, I was wearing the whole thing. That I was wearing this the whole time, I think.
Uh-huh.
In my head, I was at least. Did you copy me? It's cool.
No, I did not copy you.
Hey, listen, I know you really want to win this thing. You know, I don't really care that much, but I'm just in it to win it. I just I like a challenge, but good luck out there.
And to you too. You're gonna need it.
Well,
The headmaster leading you guys towards the ring has slicked his hair back. What little bit there is left of it has been slicked back entirely, and he's in this nice tuxedo. And he leads you each to one of the corners, as noted on the screen. And he walks up these small stairs that have been made up into the center of this ring. And he stands there for a moment. And he looks around, he looks at the both of you, and he just says, "Are we ready?"
I'm going to fix a very bright kind of like beauty pageant style smile on my face that doesn't quite reach my eyes and like nod with the slightest bit of terror.
Brilliant. He looks to Jason.
Rock on, man.
All right. As he stands out in the middle of this ring, he raises his hand upward as something that nobody seems to have seen up until this point. A wand comes floating down from above ever so slightly. As you can see, bright lights already beginning to light up various points of this arena as the crowd begins to go wild for the situation at hand. As the wand reaches his hand, it's a bit large. It's like a log more than it is a wand. And he leans into it and he just says, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's Battle of the Bards." And the crowd just goes buck wild. And he looks over to his right, and which would be Jason. He swings a hand out to him and he says, "In this corner, we have the least charismatic of us all, the wildest child known to come to this prestigious academy, Jason D." Crowd goes crazy.
That was a little hurtful. But I'm excited to be here, ready to win this thing. I'm gonna take it home. Love you, Mom.
As you do your spin
Love you,
around,
Kenny-
he
Kenley
swings his
G.
hand to the other side of the arena and he says, "In the other corner, we have the Queen of Mom Rock, the beauty of all the bards, Ava."
I will cross one ankle over the other and just kind of bow to the crowd.
The crowd absolutely loses their mind as he says, "Tonight, we have 5 rounds. 4 run by our deans, and the 5th run by yours truly. Which one will come out on top? Let's find out in the Battle of the Bards." And he throws the log up into the air and it just goes flying over the stands as if he had just like Hulk thrown it overhead. And he starts making his way off into the off of the arena. First things first, he walks over to Tazwin and he stands there and he says,
"Are you ready? You're up first.
I believe so.
Feel free to enter."
Ah, good. Yes. Tazwin will approach the ring in the arena here, confront the 2 battling bards. He will say, "Young students, I call upon you a challenge. Tell me, 700 years ago, what do you know about the rulers of your respective kingdoms?
All right. So for the mechanics of this, you guys are going to be rolling a history check, both of you. And I will give you a few details about the other one's homebrew world. Good luck.
Wow.
Good luck, lads.
This isn't fair. Mine's streamed. She can on YouTube.
Oh, come on. Like, we're interesting enough that she's
I know
gonna watch
nobody was
anything we
going
do.
to. I'm just saying.
So if you want to go ahead and roll your history checks, we'll see who's going to go first in this, huh? Because the highest one's going to go first, of course. No.
And we
lowest.
have to explain the other's homebrew world.
A homebrew legend that I've asked you for.
Okay.
Now, one thing to note here, Tazwin Tail Trader doesn't really care too much about the truth, so long as it's a good story.
That is a very important distinction. I appreciate that.
Yep, so you get a couple of cues and leads from the history check, but the real thing is it interesting?
Okay.
Shockingly, I did not build my bard with like a lot of history. Like that was not a check I thought we were going to be making. So thank you.
Yeah.
Welcome, buddy. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
Starting off strong. Sorry, bro.
Okay, so from Ava's world, Jason, there is a figure. If I'm saying this right, I believe it's Only.
It is Only.
Only. He is a celestial being that you're not really sure about the physical description of the guy. Not too interested in that kind of thing, but you are aware of the fact that he is a guardian of Heaven's Gate, the holy pool in Heaven's Gate. He is known as he is the city's commander, which is the highest military rank in charge of that city. That's about all the information you're going to get from me with a 10. Good luck.
Do I go first? I thought she went first.
I said lowest. I changed my mind.
Oh, okay.
I'm allowed to do that as the DM.
So I have to tell you the tale of Only.
Yes.
The great guardian of the celestial pools. Is what you're asking.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if I remember this correctly, Only was obviously the guardian of the celestial pools in the holy city of and once at one time there was obviously a faction of different gods and guardians that existed back then. There was that guy, somebody else, Tim, and many. So it was Only and many. That's what it was. Many. So many was envious of Only's position and power as the guardian of the celestial pools. He wanted what was inside them. He wanted the knowledge that was inside the pools. And he knew that he could take advantage of Only's only weakness, which was his love of alpacas. And in a twist of divine fate, he stumbled across the most beautiful alpaca in all the land, and he fell. He knew that Only was in love with this alpaca. He placed it just out of reach at all times, and always tried to goad him away from the celestial pool just long enough so he could sneak past and drink from it himself. Until one day, finally, Only had enough, and he had to reach this alpaca, and he left. And then when many reached the celestial pool and finally drank, it shattered the world. The end.
Yes. Thank you quite kindly.
I'm going to have my players
world.
watch this after we're done.
Okay.
Here's my favorite was Tim. I was really
I
was
lost.
I would have been a cleric with Tim. Yeah.
I
like
need
we really- I
wisdom
gotta- I
saving
get- I
throws
get
from
along.
the deans.
Oh no. It wasn't that bad.
Oh, from the
Oh,
deans.
Jesus.
From the deans.
Wow.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
On Foundry, the saving throws are. Do I just click dexterity and it'll be the saving throw, or?
You should
You click wisdom, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, if you click on the word wisdom, it'll bring up another prompt that'll give you the ability to check
Thank
your
you.
settings.
Sorry. There it is.
You're good.
Oh gosh, that's a yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
Brilliant.
Only my man.
So
my
I'm
man.
Those
gonna
are some
message
numbers,
you all.
yes.
I'm gonna message you all here in just a moment while Ava is doing her side of things. Ava, with a 14, you have heard him brag about this story at some point. Let's see how far into this can I go with a 14. Let's talk about Summer's Song, a legendary longsword that he supposedly had commissioned himself. There was a weapon commissioned by the 6th Coronel of Cormanthyr that was to be created for someone named Laurelette Gallinodal.
I kind of like Galanoodle, but it's Galanadel.
Galanadel. Oh, hey, yeah, if I actually said that word out loud, that way it makes sense. The Golden Lioness. There was a scenario that you're not really sure the name of, where the city was abandoned by the elves, and they fled to the Feywild to establish a new city. This weapon, let's see. This weapon is said to embody the spirit of summer itself, and it seems to be made of something known as star metal. It has, what languages do you know?
Celestial and Common.
Okay. It has a saying, it has a phrase written on it in a language that you do not understand. Yeah, you never quite you can't quite put the details on what it says. So feel free to speak of this weapon. Good luck.
Oh boy. And I'm aiming this story at Tasman, correct?
Yes.
I would try to call upon what I've remembered from my performance classes of standing up straight, projecting, maintaining eye contact, using very welcoming gestures as I explain that all these hundreds of years ago, Summer Song, there was this legend of this sword made of star metal, said to belong to the sixth colonel of Cormanthyr, just outside of the Star Mounts themselves, the city of elves, said to have originated the sword, created the sword. Nobody knows why the city was abandoned as it was, but the Golden Lioness, Lorelette Galanoodle herself, took this precious star metal sword with an unknown inscription on it and left. And it's said to be this legendary item sought after to this day, with all of this mystery around it. Nobody really knows whatever happened to that elven city, but perhaps someday somebody will find the Golden Lioness and get the full story.
Okay. Great. Wonderful. No need for a wisdom save here.
I'm not actively trying to damage your psyche as I speak.
Wait a minute. Casting spells.
Yes. All right. Cool. Tasman, how do our judges react?
Well, Taswin will kind of grimace his fishy lips at the various other deans, kind of affixed. And you can see Brian start to drain out of his gills in displeasure as he's just like, okay, that was a thing. He will look upon the students and say, ah, yes, now I remember you. Of course. And he will just turn and walk away.
To hire to JD or to both?
Both of you.
Uh-oh.
Would any of the other deans like to have some input on the situation?
You know, the lady does tell a decent tale, but unfortunately, none quite as good as our friend Taswin here.
Thinking alpacas.
All praise the alpacas who rained from heaven on the day of Tim.
They both seem so convincing. I don't know which was the truth.
It's the first one. Just let them relax a little. They'll get into the groove. Don't worry, man.
So, Taswin, are you going to give either one of them a point for this?
No points for either of them. I'm not gonna cast one towards them. I'm not gonna cast one against them. It's just nil. Not worth it. Not a pass, not a fail, just complete dismissal. Right. I have to wring out my robes of this gill wash.
There's a real stuck up only, you know what I mean?
All right. Brilliant. I love it. Next up will be Vesh as he steps out. Go ahead. And floor is yours.
Well, beautiful people. It seems that life isn't fair. You have to lie, cheat, manipulate, and bribe your way through it. End of the day, what you can get away with is what you can take. Lie to me and make me believe it.
Is this a persuasion roll?
I will
deception?
say that. Let's see. Yeah, it's definitely a deception. Unless you're trying to tell a truth as a lie. Which I guess it's just a matter of which one you want to err on the side of, I guess.
Are you wearing the white spandex? Was that you?
No, that was Kinley.
That's Kinley G.
Remind me of your outfit.
I'm in, that's just wearing a long, flowing purple silk overcoat with no shirt on underneath, and he's got, like, loose, baggy white silk pants and untied black boots.
Race?
Tiefling.
Skin color?
Gray.
Gray tiefling. Nice. JD, you want to go first?
Yeah, I mean, I think this is an easy one for me. I mean, this one's pretty much in the bag. Do you want to see how a pro does it, or what's the problem?
No. I if you want the lady to go first, and that way everybody can be like,
Hey, listen, I'll take first every time. I don't, what am I? I got nothing to lose here. I'm not afraid. Vesh, long time no see.
Long time.
Still got that still got a bit of a rash from second year, and I'm not a little concerned about, but otherwise it was a good time.
Magic cures all ailments.
That's what they tell me. Anyways, you have been to Neverwinter, yes? The town?
A few times.
I feel like you're a theater guy, right? You love a good performance. I got to tell you, I saw this group of actors there. They went by -2 charisma. It's probably the greatest performance I've ever seen. I mean, some of these folks, their ability to just command an audience was unlike. I mean, really, I was shocked to me that they hadn't graduated from Jerkliard when I found out about it. Not only are they the friendliest, most positive people I've ever met in my entire life, but they're just some of the best looking and most talented individuals. You really have to meet them. I think you'll be blown away. That's how it's done.
Hey, roll a deception check, and Vesh, roll insight.
I just want to know what was the lie there.
You know, a good lie.
Oh, no.
Oh, buddy.
Oh. Roll that deception there, bud. Okay. I'll let you pick apart his demeanor as he speaks. It's not necessarily just about tone.
I actually saw that show. Yes, I was there. I saw them perform. You're right. They certainly are astoundingly dreadful. I fell asleep midway through the second act. You can do better than that, Jason. You once lied your way out of doing 6 weeks of papers.
Did. Well, that one person's like when Ava gave that presentation with the little wooden box thing, I just used that. I don't know how you accepted those papers. I just wrote it all. I wrote the same line 15 times.
You won me over, my friend, and this time, unfortunately, you did not sell me.
All right.
Well.
I need wisdom saving throws from all of the deans once again.
You're up, Ava. Whatever.
And Ava, your turn.
Stupid.
It's not stupid. You'll understand one day.
Oh my god.
Wow, guys.
My dude.
Crushed the audience, though. What's up?
I'm not gonna send the message again. It's the same thing.
Okay.
But more applicable to the situation.
Okay.
Was the message? Did I need
Private?
to check something, or is it to everybody but me?
Just the deans. Just the deans.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
turn.
As JD, I'm assuming backs off slightly, I will kind of shoot him a genuinely compassionate, like, ugh. That was rough.
Hasn't gotten any better. Good luck.
I will take a moment to do my yoga breathing and compose my face before reaching out and taking Vesh's hand and bowing slightly over it, and then looking up through my eyelashes to tell him, "You are the most astounding creature that I've ever seen." And just leave it at that.
You were supposed to lie to me, darling.
Let's see.
Vash, I'm standing right here, bud. How do you fall for that one?
This is the point in the night where we make the DM cry.
Oh no!
Oh.
Look at him. He's struggling.
I don't know which one to have you roll.
Yeah.
Persuasion or deception, because both
Yeah,
are
what's the ego check?
How about we
all know that Vesh fails the ego check.
We'll do a wisdom saving throw with disadvantage, Vesh, first off, and then we'll decide from there. How about that?
How do I give it disadvantage? Yeah, I just rolled twice.
Whenever it rolls, you can go over to the chat and actually click on the negative whenever it pops up. I think. Yeah.
Let's do that.
Works.
Oh. Clicked it too many times.
So 6.
Yeah.
Persuasion.
Really hope Vesh has a sense of humor.
It's a clever tactic. You could be telling the truth. He's got to figure it out.
Jesus. What is your persuasion modifier?
What?
Wow.
It's
okay.
a bard. I dumped charisma. Come on.
You're right. And expertise and persuasion was a smart choice. Okay, make an insight check there. Vesh.
Oof. Oh, so close.
I'll let you handle that one how you want to.
Vesh will just wrap a heavily ringed and gaudy gemmed hand around Ava's hand, and just smile and say, "I know."
Okay.
Well done.
All right.
I'll kind of pat his hand a little bit and step back and bow slightly and turn around by the time my back is to Vesh to go back to where JD is standing. I'll just kind of, and that's how it's done.
I love it. Okay. Alex,
He felt
check
that same line 15 times in all my papers. I really should have learned from that.
Check your messages real quick on Discord before you give your answer on who wins this one. We'll take opinions from the other bards as he does, the other deans.
It's easier to deceive him when you talk about his good side.
I've never liked a liar.
I believe that these two may show some promise, but I feel we may have let them down at some point, not honing their natural talents.
If you call reading a book natural talents.
Kenley, shall we go over this again?
I'm sorry.
Apology
Florence?
accepted.
Do you have an opinion on the matter? Florence?
Oh, see, I don't really enjoy the art of deception or lying to begin with, so I'm just completely turned off by this whole thing.
Really? Because looking like that, I imagine you have to lie to yourself every morning.
Not a lie on this body. And I do a quick spin around, and you notice now that he's got some bell-bottom jeans that are really low-rise, like suspiciously low-rise, hip bones popping out.
All right. The headmaster speaks up from underneath one of the gazebos, and he says, "What is your call, Vash?"
Frankly, Jason didn't even try, and Ava just told me the truth. Unimpressed.
All right. As he makes his way off of the stage.
Oh, is it worth it to speak up and say I don't actually think that? Or let him...
Whoa! Well then.
No, I'll just let that one slide if he didn't think it was as funny as I intended it to be. I'll sit with that.
Ava and Jason, make a perception check for me, please. So, Jason, as this is going on, a little frustrated with the fact that there doesn't seem to be any ruling on who's doing better in the situation. You take a quick cursory glance around, and just like look up the crowd, frustrated, and you don't see anyone in the crowd that's off kilter or off beat. They're all still just kind of watching with bated breath. Occasionally, whenever one of the deans speaks, they go, "Ooh," and then you look towards the headmaster, and you can see his assistant standing there beside him, and behind them is something that didn't really catch your attention until now. Further off in the distance, a few dozen feet away, there is a massive stone that is covered in moss, and as they all speak, you see the slightest, just the softest glint of a glow of a rune underneath part of the moss as it goes over the top of Nalandar's head. It goes over the top of the headmaster's head. And it goes over, you just like, as that kind of happens, you look at the other four deans and you can see it just as it disappears on Kinley's on the far side as he begins to enter into the ring.
You know, Ava, I got to shake your hand on that one. That was really well done. I just, bravo.
I think my tactic failed. I don't know why I deserve a handshake on this one. But I appreciate that.
You're just going to leave me hanging?
No, I'll shake your hand.
I'm going to pull you into one of those hug things with it that you probably weren't expecting.
Yeah. And
be like, can you take a look at that rock over there? Because I don't know what's going on. This whole contest kind of sucks, to be honest with you. I don't really understand. I thought this was like an entertainment thing. I think I'm killing it, but whatever. Neither of us gets any fucking points, and there's like glowing runes. What do you think?
Rock, where?
I very like.
Do the eyes looking over
towards
at
the
it?
rock with the moss on it and the glowing runes. And
Hi guys. It's my turn,
man. Can you give us just like a set? We're just having like a moment here.
Oh, okay.
We don't want, whoever ends up winning. We still have to represent the college well. We still need to get along, save face. We're just taking a moment.
Okay.
Deception or persuasion from the both of you, or one of you with advantage.
Deception or persuasion?
Mm-hmm.
I've got pretty decent persuasion.
So I think we both do.
Okay.
22? Are you 22? All right. Both of us? 26 for me.
Okay. Cool.
I rolled much worse, but I have a 19.
Seems legit, Colin.
Yeah.
Bards, baby.
I'll give them their time.
Okay. So that said, he points out the stone. Make a Let's see. The glow has
Arcana?
disappeared by this point.
Okay.
We'll call it a nature check first.
Okay. 18.
Followed up with an Arcana check as I begin to tell you what's going on. So this massive stone is about roughly 10 foot
At 20.
And it's about the same width. It's a boulder. It's not just like some small rock that is off to the side. This moss-covered rock has a few little trees that have begun to grow out of said rock. And as you begin looking at it, you can see small etchings. Are you proficient in any tools?
Believe so.
I think stonemasons would be the most apt in the situation.
I don't believe I'm proficient with anything involving stone.
It's hard to notice at first. It's an old weathered rock, but you can see parts of it have been worked, but you're not sure quite by who. And then you see that glow of that rune appear very softly along the edges of that of those worked ledges of clefts are better. And this is a binding rock for something from the Feywild. Those binding runes in particular, are weakening. You can see them as each one burns off. It's coming off from a different location on the cleft. And as it does, you can see it appear over the top of each one of the deans and the headmaster. The headmaster seems to be the most intense.
The runes are disappearing from the rock.
Mm-hmm.
And then appearing over the heads of each of these people.
Yep, before they burn away.
That rock is releasing some amount of arcane energy, and it seems to be affecting each of the deans. And the headmaster.
I really thought it was that shit that Kenley gave me earlier. I just want to make sure.
Unless I have what is, you call it a contact buzz. I see it too.
Both of you can make a history check as well, because there's an important piece of information that you may have gleaned from this. Brilliant. So the both of you know
22s and 22 is nice.
You both know that this is a rock that the headmaster has been working with for quite some time. This is something that he's had on campus. You're not really sure how long, but you do know that in the past few months, particularly since Nolandar showed up, as the day wears on, his memory gets worse. And then the next morning, he's fine. And as the day goes on, his memory gets worse. And then the next morning, he's fine. It's like an ebb and flow in the way he's acting and the way his memory is going.
We've both noticed, we both have access to this information.
In some form or fashion, yes. I imagine Jason's had to go talk to the headmaster, and you may have had to go, speak with him about what happens next. So.
Jason also, by the way, 100% minor illusion to kick me sign on the back of his jacket when he...
Make a sleight of hand check for me, please.
Oh, 11.
That's.
You notice with your passive perception.
Darn it, JD! I thought we were having an actual
I can't help
moment.
it. I'm sorry, it's funny. It's a classic.
When are you ever going to grow up?
What are you, my dad?
I hope not. Didn't sign up for that. So, did you notice that the headmaster's kind of been out of it lately, but he seems to be mostly at night?
He's like 900 years old. I thought that's just what happened.
Well,
all right.
Has it been worse since his assistant got here?
I think at this point, Colin's
like
standing there just like,
the metronome's clicking while they're talking. The metronome's just sitting there clicking, and he's just sitting there kind of looking down, just kind of tapping his foot, waiting.
If he has the metronome clicking, I will kind of inadvertently, not even really without thinking about it, kind of deliver whatever I'm saying in time
cadence?
with it. Yes.
Okay. What was your question? You had a question, Ava.
Oh, she was for me. Whether I noticed
Yeah,
after the assistant got there that the memory started to slip, and I would say, yeah, my perception's also pretty high.
Yeah, you'd have noticed. All right, Kinley G.
All
It's
right.
your event, bud.
Let me start off by saying it's been so. First of all, he's in his winter. He's in Ladrin, so he's in his winter season. So there's kind of like paler skin with like some wisp of like frosty air kind of wisping off of him. And I've had a real chill time teaching you kids. It's been a real blast. Jason with your smooth look, and Ava with your suddenly also smooth look. But you know,
Thank you for noticing.
this is all about combat and competition, and that's not really my vibe. Even though what you're about to do is kind of like combat, I like to think it more about like dancing. What I'm talking about is jazz improv solos, you know, where you take an idea that someone makes in their mind and you replay it to them and change it up a little bit, give your own little flair to it. And then they can take it back, change it up again, repeat. So here's how we're going to do it. You guys are going to give me a performance check to determine who goes first and how many saves you get. And then we're going to have a little background track going. You each get 8 beats. You start with the one who starts, and you could do a little scat solo, just a little ba ba doo ba doo ba doo ba doo ba ba. So here's the deal. How well you roll in your performance gives you saves. Every time you sing out of key, anytime you don't repeat one of the previous solos, those are marks against you, and each round will have a winner. So let's see who gets to go first this round.
Go ahead and roll your performance checks, guys.
We're repeating something that somebody else has done?
So the person who gets to go first has 8 beats to do a little solo. Then the next person comes in right away for the next 8 beats and has to repeat a part of the first person's solo and then add their own flair to it. And then it goes back and forth until someone runs out of saves or make a mistake, and then that round's over. So like in a jazz song, you'll have two soloists it's called dueling solos, where they go back and forth, but you always have to take a little bit of the person in front of you solo to show your skill.
It's good.
Gotcha. I gotcha. I'm here. Yeah. I'm here for it. 31 on my performance.
31?
Ava. Yeah.
Jesus.
Just behind at 29.
29. Okay.
Oh
okay.
My God.
I mean, obviously the range I just set is out of alignment.
Yeah. Not applicable.
So you each get 3. So anytime you miss a note that's not like out of key or something, I'll put down a finger. And once you have 0 fingers, you lose that round.
Is there like a
backing
certain
track.
number of bars that we have to go backwards?
8 beats. So if we start the track,
yeah, go ahead.
No. You only have to take you only have to take a small snippet of whatever they do. So they could go for the all 8 beats and be all over the place. As long as you take just a little bit of it and repeat it, it's kind of repeating a theme.
Question from another Dean.
Yeah.
What if they don't make mistakes?
Ooh.
How long are we going to watch these two scat for? I mean, I believe in them.
Crazy.
If we go a certain amount of time and I have to cut it off because of time, I'll just judge a winner, I guess.
Question from the student. We're going to make mistakes.
All right. So we do have backing tracks. So there will be music playing.
You've never had a improv scat off?
Never,
jazz
not once.
duo? Yeah.
Have you?
God, what did you do in college?
What do you do on the weekends?
I was a goody. I did my work.
If you guys
have we not made this?
I've got one after this.
I mean, obviously the reason you weren't getting all those history questions right is because you were practicing your scat solos. So just to set the tone, how about for the first one, I'll go first. And then the first person, the highest one was 31. Jason, you'll go after me.
Yeah, that seems fair. That seems like in the spirit of this competition, that makes perfect sense. I rolled the best this time and I still go first. Gotcha.
All right. And he gets his mage hand and he comes up with a little wand and he starts conducting, and you actually hear this music come out. Ava. JD. Ava.
Bop, bop, bop. La, 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 la. Scat and dat and da.
JD.
La, bada, bada, dee, ba, 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 ba,
One more, Ava.
Boop, bop, 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 boop. La da 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 da. La da da da. Da da da.
JD.
la da 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 da. Beady boo doo doo dee doo. Skidoo my dinka doodle doo.
All right. That's good for that first round. That's good. You guys have warmed up. Good effort. You know, maybe that just wasn't your jam. You know, jazz is one of those things. There's so much. They're so all over the place. But that one, I'm awarding to Ava. That was Ava. You took I love the high stuff. You really kind of put yourself out there, and that's what this is all about. You know, just feeling unique and showing your personality and all that. So we're gonna go. JD, you still have a chance. So we're going to round 2 now.
Oh, good.
This time, I need the performance checks first, though. And this time, whoever's starting right in with the music. And you can say words. You can totally like, and I went to the market. No.
I didn't realize that was a thing.
I don't know if I can take another round.
The moment this turns into a scat about a golden alpaca, I will die. I will die on the spot. I will not
One's had a
survive
friend
this
named Tim.
Oh
All right,
my god!
We each have 2 saves. 2 saves with those rolls. And who gets to go first?
I rolled
JD
the highest again.
Yeah, JD goes again.
So this one's a little faster. This one's gonna have a little bit more energy to it. So get ready. One.
Sorry, my dog was growling in the background.
4.
Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba ba da ba. Beep 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 boop boop ba doop boop ski boop beady doo.
Sorry, this is slower. That's my fault.
I picked the wrong one.
3, 4. Okay, we're gonna start over with you, JD, okay. Hold on.
I
This
gotta
is a
go
little
again?
intro. It's okay. Yeah, you're gonna go again. This is the feel. Okay, not yet. I'll count you in. Ready? 4,
Jazz is real
3,
free form, man.
2, 1, go.
Jazz sounds. Jazz sounds. Jazz sounds.
Now, Ava.
Snake jazz.
Better jazz sounds. Oh yeah.
JD, this one's quick. It goes. The 8 beats are fast. You got to be ready. Come on, JD. Maybe start it over. Something new. You're muted.
Oh man, that was so good. You missed it. It was so good. It was the best one.
Here we go.
Shit.
And 4, 3, 2, 1.
Da do do da da dee da. A do 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 do.
And Ava, right now.
Shoo-be-doo, shoo-be-doo-wah. Be-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba.
Beat up ba 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 da ba.
Good repeat.
Boop. Boo do 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 do
1, 2, 3, 4. Ava.
Ba-da-be-doo-boo-boo-doo. Jazz sounds. Better jazz sounds. Oh,
JD, one more.
Yeah.
Jazz sounds. Oh yeah.
All right, guys. All right. Well,
I need wisdom saving throws from the deans.
Yeah, you do.
that's fair.
I need a wisdom saving throw.
Where's my saving throw?
I'm sorry. I took my headphone out in anger.
Oh.
What did you just
In anger? I'm sorry.
in frustration? No.
Oh my god.
Okay, Florence.
Unreal.
You
Unreal. It was
actually-
beautiful. I thought it was amazing. I love Jazz Sounds. I think Jazz Sounds is the hit single of 650. What year are we in? 673, 676.
Well, this is the 635 Battle of the
345.
Bards, so that would put us in roughly 1283.
Allow me to clarify.
1283, baby. Summer 1283.
Anger that I've never touched jazz before now.
I mean, I've touched jazz,
Self-anger.
but I don't know if I would classify what we just did to it as touching. I feel like we'd end up.
I feel like Jazz has just touched me, and I'm a little
That's what I was
uncomfortable
about to
with it.
say.
Also, I will point
Yeah.
out that Taswin has a -1 on wisdom saves.
I think
Oh,
I have
you're
to
right.
file a complaint against Jazz now.
So,
Gotta go to HR.
Florence, let's talk about this for a second because you got a 20
Yeah.
on your wisdom save.
Yeah, did I? Jesus.
You experienced that whole thing without any interruption whatsoever. Make a perception check for me, please.
All right.
Guys, that was so good. I loved every second of that.
I've
That's-
never been in a scene like that.
I
That's
haven't
a
either.
9.
It was so good.
That's a
with
9.
nine.
I was real into the I was
You were
with it.
into
I was
that beat. Mm.
At some
you know,
point,
I start like reaching down my legs as it's going on, just making really lewd sort of to myself gestures, kind of forgetting where he is, and when he realizes it, he goes
So, Dean opinions.
you know, I just want to point out at some point somebody's going to say, "Hey, how was your Friday night?"
Well,
Oh.
it's this.
The
That's-
Oh,
that-
you have to live
That's
with that.
just kind of gonna look down and just be like, well, I used to enjoy music.
You know, I just don't get it. They seem so into jazz all semester long, and it just, yeah, I'm fairly disappointed, guys. But then again, maybe it's some level of jazz that just hasn't been invented yet. That's kind of how it works. So, like in 10 years, that could be the thing. So, it could work.
Kenley, you just didn't give them enough of your stuff.
Yeah, well, I need a little bit. I have to save some for myself. I gotta, it's hard being a big jazz name. It's not many people listen to it anymore.
Florence is still on the side. It's over, and he's still.
Do you have an opinion on who might have won this one? You're allowed to have one this time.
Oh,
Oh, okay, cool. All right.
yeah. I feel like Ava just put a little bit more into it.
Oh, no.
than Oh,
The only
oh.
one allowed to is
Oh,
Florence.
not me. Just
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yes.
I think I've got to give it to Ava. She seems a little bit more in tune with the jazz. But I think our friend just needs a little bit of a change of pace.
The headmaster speaks up and he just says,
Well, that was wonderful. I haven't seen anything like that in years.
and he leans back into his chair and just kind of waits. All right.
I'm just
Kinley.
looking at Ava like,
Yeah, that's the round. You got anything you want to say at the end here?
No, well, I feel like just maybe after this, you guys, can you go listen to some of the jazz, the smooth jazz? I'd really appreciate it, you just kind of appreciate it a little bit more. That, yeah. Okay.
I will, goody bow slightly before kind of leaning over to JD. Do you remember ever learning anything about jazz? How much of that did he smoke?
I've been listening to a lot of Slaughter to Prevail.
Okay. Just making sure.
All right.
I can't with Chuck's face. I'm sorry, dude.
Listen, we're having fun.
Oh my god.
Lawrence. All right. It's
And as I
turn, man.
Oh god, as I approach the stage, I'm actually gonna cast Levitate, and I'm gonna go into a very crisscross applesauce position, and I levitate up to the stage, and you see sort of like air swirling around in my lap, and I come up, and a dulcimer appears, and I just slowly and grandly, and out of nowhere, a stick of incense you can see sticking out of the back of the jeans, and float right up to the center, and eyes closed the entire time, and just being one and present in the moment. Ava, Jason, your linguistics classes were always tough, but I don't believe we ever had you try any live translation. We always gave you some time. I was cool like that. However, that's not going to be the case at all times. Yeah. I'm going to assign each one of you a song. And I need you to translate that into a language for me.
All right.
Very
Mechanically speaking, you will be rolling an insight or a history check on the name of the song that Ryan gives you. And depending on how high or low that roll is, will determine the real life language you will have to translate that to and attempt to sing.
Yeah, I once sat in one of these guys' lectures and it said 2.5 hours, and it literally took 3 weeks.
He's going to sing something in a nonsensical language or something not English, and then we translate it and sing it.
No, he's going to give you the name of real life songs, one for each of you. And based on your role, I will determine what language you have to translate it into in fantasy and what it equates to in my world in terms of real life languages. At which point you will attempt to sing it back with as much accuracy as you can in that language.
Oh.
Is it accuracy?
Mm-hmm.
It's much accuracy.
Yes.
Accurate to what? The language or the song?
Either one. Depends on how Ryan feels.
Oh, God. Okay, yeah,
I thought
whatever.
mine was hard.
I
This is harder than mine.
It's in 40 minutes of improv jazz.
This is harder than
jazz.
mine.
Let's go. Let's fucking do it.
Chuck and I talked about it, and he's like, do we really want something easy? Like, with the history thing, I'm like, we need to throw him at least one softball, guys.
Everybody, I literally talked to all 4 deans about this before we landed on these things. Soul was the nicest.
I'm here for it. I'm enjoying myself. It's great.
Yeah.
So
I'm feeling very intellectually stretched right now.
You can do an insight or a history check.
Yeah. So just as a note, and you would know this from having this guy as your teacher, he wasn't the best with linguistics. Actually, it's kind of suspected. It's suspected like how he got this job in the first place. So if it's not 100% accurate, as long as it sounds convincing.
Gotcha.
I
All
swear,
right,
you're
man.
my
I'm
nemesis,
here for it.
Ryan. You are my
What are we
nemesis.
rolling this time?
Insight or history? Go ahead and give me the name of those. Give me Ava's song real quick. Ryan, what song is she gonna go look up and try and translate quickly into in her Google machine?
I attempted to already think about what they may or may not know. So if you do not know the song, feel free to choose one that's a little more part of your genre. Are you familiar with any Norman Greenbaum?
No.
Spirit in the Sky?
I have heard it not well enough to actually know it.
Okay. So you can go ahead.
I know that one.
You can go ahead and I'll give you a theme, and you can go with a song within this theme. Okay. You must say something about the heavens and angelic presences and celestials. So as long as you do something within that world,
And I'm allowed to use the Google.
Yes, you're allowed to use Google and both of you are allowed to use Google Translate to translate your song over. The language is where it's going to get interesting. Ava, yours will be in. I think we're going to go with French. How's that sound?
Shit.
If you prefer Spanish,
it's
I'll
fine.
allow
Just
French
sing,
or Spanish.
Just sing a Thomas Kincaid painting. You'll be fine.
Spanish works then. All right,
Por
Jason.
favor, gracias.
Ryan,
Parle français.
let's see. 11. Let's go with German. And Ryan, go ahead and give him his theme of song.
So I do get to pick a song. It just has to be in the theme of heavens and celestial bodies.
Correct.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep.
In French.
But and then in Spanish.
French.
French.
French
We went
preferably.
back with French.
No, Spanish. No, that's right. You were right the first time. Spanish. Spanish.
But you can do Spanish because you rolled high
What?
enough.
No, what? No, French.
For Jason Dean, and the only reason I'm even aware of this is because he was blasting this down the hallways, most really throwing off the feel. A Van Halen running with the devil.
Good luck doing that
In German.
Yes, in German.
I wish both of you good luck, and I will be grading you most harshly. And he says that he just kind of gives like the blue steel like Magnum,
Oh,
you know, and just floats there in the middle, still just plucking away at his dulcimer while they do the translations.
All right, Deans. I think this is a point where I'm going to have you roll one more wisdom saving throw, except for Florence.
Oh.
Okay. And one more with the -1 to wisdom saving throws there, Soul.
Oh, bad again. 6.
Brutal. Florence is fine. Don't worry about Florence.
Oh,
is good.
okay. Okay.
He succeeded once. He's good.
Okay.
Vesh is now good. You can give your honest opinion on the situation. Kinley G
All right.
and Tazwin Tail Trader. You know the situation. Man, whenever I was... So the idea here, just so chat is aware and you guys are aware, is that originally Haley from Party of Two was going to be doing this. She was going to be playing a very operatic bard. The idea was that you would
character.
Brilliant character. The idea was that you would have to make up an aria based off of a song that the character chose. This is the best way to kind of handle the situation with it being somewhat difficult based on a roll. So it was a fun little bit.
I just got thrown in here last minute. You know, I'm going with what I got.
Honestly, fantastic job so far.
No, thank you.
Are either of you ready to perform?
I mean, I guess so. I mean, I don't think the answer is ever going to be yes. I'm kind of in love with this song in German now.
I'm
Great.
very much looking forward to hearing running.
I just don't know if I have the vocal range, to hit those. Wah! I'm like, so I'm a little concerned with that.
Lean into it, baby. You got this.
I believe in you.
I don't believe in either of you.
How is it going to go? Do I get a little?
It's just gonna be a cappella.
If they can't sing scat, how are they going to sing?
How
words?
much? How much of it? Like, how much of the song do you want?
Ryan, how much
Verse,
of the song
chorus?
do you want?
Give it all to us. Give us
Yeah,
it all.
probably verse chorus. Give me 8.
Okay. All right. And yeah, so it is a series of me trying to play the beginning of the song in my head, and it's that, I'm trying to get into it, and trying to get those high notes that I don't think I can hit. And here's it. Ich liebe mein Leben, als ob es kein Morgen und alles was ich habe, musste ich stellen. Wenigstens muss es nicht guten oder burgen. Ja, ich lebe in ein todlichten Geschwindigkeit. Wettlauf mit dem Zufall. Wettlauf mit dem Zufall. That's running with the devil in German.
Oh.
Oh, it sure is.
There was a point. There was a point in there where Kinley started clapping to try to get you on rhythm, and then had to stop and just like stormed away.
Yeah. Figure out the rhythm.
Jazz guy on rhythm.
You start to lose the rhythm when you get to Geschwindigkeit, which is about 14 letters.
Geschwindigkeit. I mean, why do you have a problem with Geschwindigkeit?
And Todlichten.
Jesus.
And Pfennigstens.
This is brilliant. I love this.
I can easily say that was not how I expected my Friday night to go. That isn't
right.
That isn't what I thought was happening.
German? Actually, that's pretty on par for me.
I mean, Thursday's just an extension of
That's true. That's true.
Ich fand haar Haus.
All right, Ava, how you feeling about this one?
This is hard.
I didn't make it look easy.
Oh.
I don't know. I think you did a decent job for just off the top, off the cuff. That was pretty good. I mean,
all right, sure.
I couldn't do better, frankly. I think I would do a lot worse, just because I'd be putting a lot more into it.
There's only one way to find out.
Okay, what do you got?
I'm a little teapot in
no
Russian.
No. I know a Russian guy.
How about "Oh Holy Night," like the Christmas song?
That's cool, girl. That's good. Do your thing.
Whenever you're
There's
ready.
not a lot of like. I can't do Bon Jovi terribly well. I was like living on a prayer. Prayer's not.
Can I do Friar John in French?
Sure, as bonus points after this.
That is a cheat. Don't let him do it.
Spanish puts so many more words into things than we sing it
Try
in
German.
English.
It's words and letters that don't belong next to each other. They don't even belong in the same sentence. K's and T's don't belong anywhere near.
They should be exiled. Oh man.
Goodbye, German audience.
Listen, Ava, if you want to forfeit this round, just forfeit. Nobody's going to look down on you. It's fine. Some of us are naturally gifted, and others are not. It's just, there's no point in fighting it. It's okay. There's only 125 people watching.
Only 125.
I'm kidding. It's not. It's
Is he
27.
shitting? Okay, I was gonna say how rude.
It could be, guys.
As everyone shits bricks.
Yeah.
Everyone immediately check Twitch real quick there.
That's really? No.
We're not doing bad though, guys. Like this is doing well for the stream as far as the charity is concerned.
Doing real good.
The charity stuff
actually.
is great. I will if we're waiting for Ava to try to get her act
Go
together.
ahead. I'm gonna forfeit.
Take me home.
Go ahead and say that I have an absolute brain fart and I had like this absolute stage fright, panic, and just beads of sweat, and open my mouth and nothing comes out.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me, Ava.
Okay. That's not great.
Okay. as you open your mouth to speak, that stage fright overwhelms you to the point where you begin to sweat, to the point where you are standing there in just pure terror. And you open your mouth to speak, and there's this soft little that comes out for a moment, and you become incredibly self-conscious of everything around you in this moment. Go ahead and tag on. We'll say that you were frightened. Yeah. Okay. All right, Florence, Deans. You already did your wisdom saving throws. Vesh and Florence can give their proper opinion.
I mean, by default.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't have a condition for frightened.
I know what it means in the moment.
Okay.
You can't move towards the rock.
You mean I got a point?
Yeah,
I got a point.
You got a point. 1 point each.
So as I float over a little higher, and the dulcimer gets a little louder, and the incense is burnt down to a point where, if it gets any lower, I might be feeling some pain. But
we'll say too, just because it's probably accurate. If I noticed Ava's stage fright, I would have just kept singing Running with the Devil and then kept going through all of Van Halen's particular album in German.
Okay.
Until finally someone's making me stop.
So go ahead and
getting
start.
Uncomfortable for everyone.
Yeah, I was going to say continue.
Yeah. Go ahead and start, and we'll let you know when.
That said, I think this is a good moment to take a short break. Yeah?
Yeah,
man. I need to.
You guys see my
I
dog
need to
in the
top up a
background.
something. I really should have drank more for this.
Everybody,
thank you
I've
so
been
much.
watching that
Yeah, it's
dog.
so amazing. All the money we've earned so far. Somehow Ava is still in the lead at 180 to my 120. But thank you guys so much. We're gonna take a quick. What do you think? 5 or 10?
Let's call it 10.
Call it 10.
We'll call her 10, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Spend your elf eggs. Earn those elf eggs. Win some dice. All right. Thank you, everybody, for waiting for us to refill our beverages, recollect ourselves, and maybe say a couple words to our respective gods over what just happened here the last couple hours. But we are back. Quick shout out. Remember that you guys are the 5th voice in this friendly competition, and your voting is all proceeds that are going to NAMI, National Alliance on Mental Illness, for the awareness and support of families that are struggling with mental illness. And obviously, as many of you follow me on Twitter or have seen on Twitter, it's kind of an important thing to me. It's what we've been doing all month here, and your support is greatly appreciated. If we can move the red bar a little bit, that'd be great.
Nah, it's fine where it is.
I don't want to just get killed, but really it's for a good cause, you know what I'm saying? Anyways, also in the down below, you got your elf eggs that you are earning as you watch us play. Remember, 2,000 of those. A follow will get you 300. 2,000 will get you a dice giveaway entry. You're here anyways to see Ava. Why not win some dice at the same time, Chuck, are you ready to dive us back in?
Maybe.
I am so excited for this next competition.
Yeah, let's do it.
You said that through goated teeth.
Oh my
god! Did you like the goat? I thought that was funny. I didn't win any points, but that's fine.
You mean the alpaca?
Well, it's kind of a goat.
No,
it's not a goat at all.
Goated alpaca.
It's very much not the same.
It was a goated alpaca.
From a distance.
It's not.
From a distance. Oh my god!
How far of a distance?
This is why.
He said he wasn't wearing his glasses.
However far it takes to confuse an alpaca for a goat. Okay.
We talking like
why do we have to quantify it?
This is why Taswin hates you. This is why.
So.
I'm still floating around. Oh, he's got a point. He's got a point. It's kind of like a big goat.
Big furry goat. That's all I'm gonna say.
As this event comes to an end, the headmaster steps forward and he says,
Now then, thank you, everyone, for participating thus far. There's a little bit more setup for the next portion of this competition. We have to find the bardiest or the best, and we're going to have some fun. We have
and he looks over at his assistant, who proceeds to just nod her head. He just says, well,
it'll take a few minutes. Use your bio rake that you have now. Be sure to get some popcorn. I'm sure it's going to be fun. Do whatever you need to do. Okay, bye.
And he scuttles his way off of the stage down to his assistant as they begin kind of speaking back and forth. Is there anything you'd like to do before we get into the next portion of this?
Dude, has there been
I'd like to
popcorn
roll
this whole
insight.
time?
Yes, there's been popcorn this whole time.
Kinley is at the popcorn, like just eating. Kinley's chowing down on some popcorn.
Okay.
How long do we have?
I'd say probably something in the realm of 10 to 15 minutes.
All right. So Taswin will definitely kind of covertly slide over towards Kenley's way. Say, Kenley, I know we have had tensions in the past, but I feel that this competition in particular has caused me some mental distress. Do you have, perhaps, something I could pack my pipe with?
Dash is literally gonna Dash is literally gonna materialize behind Taz and be like, please, God, please. Anything. I'll try anything at this point.
Well,
Banana peels.
I've got a little bit left of. There's some of this, and then some of this, like a little bit left
Hey
of a
guys,
lot
this
of different
competition's
things.
like in the bag for me, right? Like, let's just do this. Let's just party it up. Just a couple of deans hanging out, having a good time, broing out.
I think we'll all just point like to the other side of the stage. Vote from the deans. Do we just point like in a different direction? Like, no.
Yeah.
Yep. All
You're
right.
supposed to be going potty. Thank you.
Whatever, man.
You see Florence floating there by himself, packing his own bowl.
All of the deans take recreational substances to deal with this fucking competition. And
someone needs to
Ava,
share.
is there something? Ava, you've got a hand up. What's up?
I do. I was wondering if I, because I'm not going to be like following and participating in the hitting of the
Debauchery?
bong. I was wondering if I could roll insight on if the headmaster's mental, like we had talked about in the evenings, he seemed worse.
Go ahead and roll insight, and then if it's above a 15, we'll say a medicine check.
Okay. If I meet those, I would like to follow and try to eavesdrop.
Okay.
You said insight first?
Yes.
I'd like to point out that Kinley G's pipe is a small soprano saxophone. That's a pipe.
So with a 10, you're not entirely positive that what he's doing is like how he's talking is part of that. He is a bit of an eclectic character to begin with, but he also has stumbled over a few words over the course of the night, over the course of the past few hours in particular, and he definitely seems to be holding on to more, a little bit more to Nolandar.
I'm gonna go back to Ava. Yeah, man, I don't know. The deans aren't gonna be any help. They're like possessed by some like Bogart demon or something. They're not giving up. So I don't know. What do we do about this guy?
How dare you?
Excuse me?
Well, I suppose we should do something and not wait for what could happen if we do nothing.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not super thrilled with the way this is going for me as it stands. So I definitely think something's rigged here.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, I mean,
we are tied, but you're right. They don't really seem to like either of us very well. Well, how do we get to this high of standing if.
So, we were kind of killing it here for a long time. I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Right? Suddenly nothing else matters.
In the end.
That's good. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters.
In German.
Got it. All right.
Ava, as you are saying this, you feel that creeping fear crawl up the back of your neck, and you look over and like towards where that stone is at, and you can see Nolandar has a what appears to be a rapier that's seems to be made of some semblance of crystal that she is pointing at the stone, and it has begun to levitate up off of the ground as the headmaster is like very adamantly, yes, move it, as they begin moving it towards the stage.
Ginny, do you see the rock? She's got a crystal.
Do
sword.
I see it? I mean, are we the only two people who go to school here now?
No, plenty of other people are seeing it, but they don't seem to have any issue with it. So,
what if we break the rock?
I could just like beat her over the head real quick with a rock.
Let's see, you had a fairly high Arcana check earlier. In fact, it was a natural 20. I'll say that you would know that breaking it is probably not advisable if it is a binding rock.
I don't know what I was thinking. I'm so worked up about botching that last performance. Good job, by the way.
It's all right, man. Like, it happens to the best of us. I mean, not me, but like everybody else. So are we? What's the play here? Do we stop her from doing that? I've got like one more strike. I'm not gonna lie, and then I'm like out. This is like my last day. So
I prefer to make pros and cons lists before making any big decisions.
Okay, well, pro.
You know, we don't have time for that, so I don't know. What would you do?
I don't know if you remember like Music Theory 8, where we were discussing chord progression and whatever, and I turned the professor into a chicken.
Yeah, why did you do that again? Like everybody else laughed.
Seemed funny at the time, and the class kind of sucked. I mean, 8 music theories is a little much.
Not that I disagree. So are you going to turn her into a chicken?
I can turn her into a chicken. Unless you got a better, we want alpaca?
They're really cute. And
say it ain't so.
I think that might not be a bad idea.
She's
doing something detrimental.
They're maybe about 20 feet from the stage at this point.
I got all the range in the world for that.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, damn it, say it ain't so.
And you're turning her into a chicken?
Is an alpaca.
Alpaca. Okay.
And I cast polymorph.
Fear that I am privately rolling this.
Wait, you have polymorph? You have actual good spells? Why? I'm a bard.
I'm a bard, baby.
Polymorph is a wisdom saving throw, correct? Can you go ahead and cast that in chat for me real quick?
Yes,
is it wisdom or charisma?
It is wisdom.
Wisdom.
Okay. What's your spell save DC?
18.
All right. Excuse me. Be glad it was an 18 because she rolled a 17 in total. As you play this chord outward and your sound echoes over to her, she looks over at you and with as it begins to form around her, her form just proceeds to she becomes an alpaca.
Everyone look, there's a goat over there by that rock.
Swear to God, it's not a goat.
Fucking goat.
Hold on. I need to check something real quick.
I can tell you right off, alpacas are not goats, if that's what you're checking.
No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Soul's right on this one.
or
pretty
related to camels.
sure that doesn't break concentration on a spell. So she is currently still concentrating on it. The rock is still floating in the air about 10 feet. But now it's beginning to move kind of erratically as the alpaca looks at it and it sees it moving and proceeds to just start moving away from it as the rock begins to chase
nerd,
the alpaca.
you're always stopping me from casting spells. You don't have counter spell?
Who, me?
No, the nerd.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
You mean me or him?
You. Somebody stop that alpaca.
JD, your alpaca thing didn't seem to work.
The rock is now chasing the alpaca as the headmaster chases after the rock. He's like, "What is going on?"
Oh, I would love to
I'm definitely baked.
cast Dispel Magic
On
the rock.
Okay. Roll a spell
Can't
casting check,
stop
please.
the rock.
Wayne Johnson will be very disappointed.
I'm going to cast it at 4th level.
Okay. Okay, go
I
ahead
hit
and
the
roll your.
buttons. Did it do something for you?
Yeah, it popped it up in chat for me, but
Okay.
you still need to roll a charisma check for me, please. You'll do an ability check. I'll warn you now, it's a fairly high DC. All right, cool. As you cast Dispel Magic on it, there's a moment where it like the runes flare upward and out, and there's a bright flash of blue before the magic takes hold of not the magic in the rock or on the rock, but the spell that was cast on it by the alpaca, which at this point it goes and dust kind of flies upward. I need the deans to make wisdom saving throws, please.
Those have been so great for us. At disadvantage.
At disadvantage.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
Woof.
So
Buddy, I can't really roll lower. I really can't roll lower with my wisdom saves. Just shoot me now. Just
I rolled a 3 and a 2.
yeah.
Brilliant.
Man.
Wow.
Okay, so
11.
At this point in your baked minds, as you have been standing here enjoying Kinley G's stuff,
They're obtaining other wisdom, man.
you watch as these two exemplary students, supposedly, are now playing pranks on the headmaster and his assistant, as one of them turns him into an alpaca and the other just immediately destroys the magic that was holding it aloft. The headmaster looks up and just screams in frustration aloud, "Ah!" And there's a loud reverberation that goes out from here as the rock begins to rise again, and it just shoots toward the arena and lands in the middle of it with a thud.
I didn't expect that.
I mean, how am I the bad guy here?
So,
bad guy this
I
time.
look down at the bowl and just go, oh boy.
We're
Let's go ahead and change this to
ether,
map
man.
And as it lands, those blue runes become apparent to literally everyone as they begin to glow a little bit stronger and a little bit stronger as the headmaster stomps his way up to the stage and he gets up into this arena, and he just looks at all of you and he looks up at the crowd that is now beginning to find its way back up onto it. People are beginning to look at it a little bit with a little bit of a worried cadence to it. And he just looks around and he says,
Why is there an alpaca in my quad?
It's Tim's day, sir. It's Tim's day.
he looks to Ava.
It's a religious holiday.
How baked am I?
I just kind of
Sufficient.
yeah. Do you need us to roll deception?
Taswin will throw in on this one unless you want to cut me out on that, Chuck.
No, go ahead.
Yep, Taswin will say, Tim, the prophet Tim. Yes. I can tell you many stories about Tim. I met him back in Timbuktu. Yes.
I did not sleep in that class.
Tazwin is all about stories. He isn't really about the authenticity or the truth of him. Consider him more of like the Greek historian type. So yeah, I'm gonna throw in on that. I maybe not because I believe them, probably not because I give a shit at this point, but because alpaca. Like that's it, man. That's all I got.
All right. He just takes it, nods.
Are any of you aware of where the pretty young elf went to?
The pretty young elf, sir? Do you mean your assistant?
Yes. Maybe? Yes.
Do you know her
I
name?
think she had to go get food for the alpaca.
He looks around at kind of the crowd that is now very intensely focused on him, and
It doesn't matter. I don't need her here at the moment anyway.
Yeah, I think you had to give us like 2 golden awards or something, like to both of us. It was like the first time in history that ever happened.
he claps his hands together and he just says,
No. I am to give you a task.
and he looks back at the stone, looks back to the both of you.
This is a love rock. Romance the stone, whatever it takes.
I'm sorry, what?
Wait a minute, I know. I was really hoping the last test would be to turn someone into an alpaca because I was going to nail that one. Did not, serendipity.
Now you gotta nail the stone.
Oh my god!
I think my brain just gave up. It just quit. Checked out.
Error.
Now
All right,
then,
Ava. Well,
the way that this looks
ladies first.
is up to interpretation. You may flirt with the rock. You may talk to the rock and tell it it is pretty. Whatever it takes to romance the stone, I will be watching.
And he just kind of stumbles off the stage. Who wants to go first?
It looks like I am. Can I call a question after him? Whether or not he answers, that's fine. Am I supposed to expect a response?
Depends on how well you romance it.
Oh, okay.
Just think about like all the things like you're like all the guys have tried to say to you.
Uh-oh.
I know like you're a stone.
The alpaca comes paddling up to the headmaster. Remember, you're still frightened of this rock, Ava. Just a heads up.
Oh, am I not?
You're not allowed to move
Shouldn't I be
forward.
running away from it?
No. So the frightened condition in 5th edition has riders depending on what the spell or effect is. The actual just straight up frightened condition is you can't move towards it, essentially.
So I have to romance it from far away.
Good luck.
I tried that once when I first got to college. Didn't work out well.
Long distance relationships in college.
Yeah.
Wow, we're on point here. Good job.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Don't worry about it.
Oh golly. I can't go toward the rock. There's a Dwayne Johnson.
That's kind of like romantic in itself, right? Like
She is coy with the rock, but she wants to make
where's
love
the
to it.
alpaca?
Yeah,
Where's
where's
the
the
alpaca
alpaca right now?
The alpaca has found its way back over to the headmaster and is just staring at the rock intently, waiting for it to move.
By the headmaster.
Yes, by the headmaster. And I'm using the goat statistics in case we were wondering.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I thought you might enjoy that.
Can't inspire myself. That's rude.
Sure can't. I'm pretty sure that's only lore bards.
Specifies creature. I don't have an awesome. I thought I picked cool items that would help me in an instance, but I didn't expect the rock to be a rock and not a individual.
I mean, I'll inspire you if you really need it.
No.
Sure.
No.
I got a few. I haven't used any. I'll inspire you if you inspire me.
Okay, I can live with that.
What does your guys' inspiration look like?
So I will look over her. I'll pull out
Who's gonna inspire
lyre.
the rock, man?
If you want to kiss that rock, you've got to flirt and sing its songs. That's it. That's all I got.
I'll take it. What size is your inspiration die, Jason? Feels like
I don't
a
know.
loaded question with it.
That
with
is
the
a loaded question.
With the scenario.
I thought
at
I
hand.
had more there, and as I sang the song, I lost it, and it's been a long night.
It has been a long night.
Can I ask, were you going for Kiss the Girl from Little Mermaid?
No, I should have, because
Okay.
that would have been better. I was going for Classico because it's been stuck in my head for the last 3 weeks.
Okay, yeah.
Would have been good.
Let's see.
And then I couldn't think of the next line. I really was supposed to just end it at rock, but yeah. You've got to kiss that rock.
D8.
Don't be
Don't be.
I mean, I am the fish dude. I got to go
You
there.
might have taken offense to that. I didn't want to offend you. Oh God, well, where is my inspiration? It's D10 at level 9, right?
It's a D8 until level 10.
D8?
Which,
Yeah.
by the way, the two of you should be level 10 after that rest. After that situation, I forgot to mention that to you.
Oh.
That's on
Do you
me.
want us to level up real quick?
Yeah, if you can, real quick. Just take the fixed HP and whatnot, so that way you guys are all on par for this next portion.
I don't know if she's going to know how to do that.
I got you. I'll take care of it.
Awesome.
Average. Okay.
Anyways, there you go. Do you feel inspired? You look inspired.
I feel so inspired. I'm so in my head after that botched song. I can't get over it. Also, this rock is freaking me out, man.
Hey,
Can't seem
what
to go-
cantrip do you want? You get a cantrip.
You give me what don't I have already? Like what are
Blade Ward, Dancing Lights, Friends, Light, Mage Hand, Mending, Message, Minor Illusion, Prestidigitation, Thunderclap, True Strike, and Vicious Mockery.
give me True Strike.
Okay. Done.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to try to talk logic myself out of stupid. It's just a rock. But I can't seem to get out of my own head and close the distance. So I square my shoulders and draw on the inspiring song just given to me by.
It's all about confidence. You know what I mean? Just gotta be confident.
It's all about confidence. Even though I can't close the distance and go to the rock, I'm going to. Can I use
nobody thinks the rock is gonna accept them, but nobody ever has the confidence to ask the rock out. You know what I mean? You gotta just go for it, shoot your shot.
Can I use an action to create one non-magical item of my choice in an unoccupied space within 10 feet of me?
You sure can.
I'm going to create a dozen red roses.
Okay.
And
you can hold you can long press a position and it'll ping it for me. Where would you like to put them?
How far away am I from the rock?
We'll say that you are where you're at from now. So you are about 25 feet away from the rock.
I'm just going to sprinkle them over
just on
the entire rock. Yes.
Okay, cool.
And I'm going to kind of wipe the sweat from my forehead and pull out the back of my shirt and quote it. I give a rousing rendition of Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet's "A rose by any other name would smell as sweet," and flutter my eyelashes at this rock as well as
from
I
any
can
other vein.
from 30 other from 30 feet. I kind of give a little shoulder shimmy and how you doing nod as I go through this monologue from Shakespeare. And
performance or persuasion, your choice.
Let's do performance, because I don't actually expect that the rock's going to do anything. I expect that I'm talking to a brick wall right now. So maybe I'm wrong, but that's not great.
Okay.
Oh, my performance is stellar. It's an 18. I rolled a 7.
As you pull at the energy around you, these roses beginning to sprinkle over the top of this mossy rock, they land down on top of the rock, on top of the moss, and begin to sink down into it ever so slightly as you begin to perform this somewhat sultry version of this.
Without getting closer to it.
Correct, which is awkward. But you knock it out of the park for the most part, and you can see some of the runes begin to.
Should I have added inspiration to that roll?
If you want to.
I just rolled it straight.
Yep, if you want to roll a d8.
Do I roll an additional? Oh, here we go.
Yep, down at the bottom there are dice that you can click on and click roll on the chat.
Do it. Roll.
Hey, look, you found it.
Over 20. I like that better.
Mm-hmm. A few more of the runes go from a dull pulsing blue to a bit of a dull pulsing red before they roll an Arcana check. Insight or Arcana. Either one.
That's not good.
Seems like the it's runes flashing. Must be doing something right.
So pretty.
Jason, I believe that leaves it up to you.
All right, that was good. That was good. Not bad. Yeah, everybody's got a first time, right? All right, so I'm gonna kind of walk around this rock and take a look at it for a minute. Do I see? Is there any like?
Because I promised him inspiration. So.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
If you wanna,
like, do a little flashy hold out, and suddenly there's an apple in my hand, and I hold it out. Remember, you should always have your snacks. Keep your blood sugar up. You're never gonna perform well on an empty stomach.
Love the mom bard. It's a good bit. It's a good bit. Mom bard is good.
So I'm gonna eat the apple as I kind of just like examine this rock. Do I notice any? Is there any? I guess I'm trying to see. Is there anything metallic in nature? Is it just stone? Is there a bit of like iron in there? Anything?
Make an investigation check or a nature check.
Oh, good. On both accounts. Investigation or nature, it's the same stupid skill. Intelligence, like whatever. That's a 12.
Okay. Looking it over, there are small circles that are kind of bound together that look like they're, at first, you assume that they are just engravings in the rock as you're kind of looking it over, eating this apple. As you take that bite, you watch as one of the runes that flared before flares a little bit harder to the sound, and it's on that almost chain-like carving around this rock. As you're looking at it, they are made of some semblance of metal, though it's kind of hard to tell what kind of metal it's made out of.
Okay. So I'm gonna sort of stop looking at the rock now. I'm like aggressively not looking at the rock as I walk away to maybe the corner of the like just close enough that the rock could see me and we could make eye contact, but I'm not like, I'm not trying to look directly at the rock. And I'm just kind of looking around a little bit. Kind of look back. Pull out my loot. Kind of lean against I feel like there's like something around the edge of this arena. Is there something I can sit
ropes.
on? Rope, yeah. So I'm gonna kind of like lean against the ropes with my loot. I'm gonna be like, and again, I'm gonna just kind of like glance over at the rock. Your lips are so tight. Your kiss might kill me. So won't you kill me? So I die happy. My heart is yours to fill or burst, to break or bury, or wear as jewelry, whichever you prefer. Hands down, you are the best rock I have ever imagined. Always remembered. And I'm just gonna keep going with like dashboard, right?
Performance.
I'll give you a performance, and I'm also gonna cast heat metal at the same time.
Okay. Roll a performance with advantage.
Nice.
I'm like bobbing my head behind him.
I kept trying to find rock. Oh, good. I needed the advantage. Holy shit. It's a 27.
Okay.
I kept trying to figure ways to move rock into that song, and I only found one place, and it was awful. I'm so sorry, everyone.
Deans.
I'm sorry.
Roll a perception check for me, please. Whenever Colin gets back to his computer.
I can keep going.
I mean, if you want to.
This is where I say I've had enough.
Please don't.
No one should ever feel the way that I feel. Rocks.
Who am I missing? I'm missing Vesh. Vesh, I need a perception check.
Come on, buddy.
Your moss is everywhere.
Screaming infidelities.
Screaming sedimentary. So that's geology joke, guys.
You're fired, man. You're fired.
Taswin, as this is happening, you're not entirely distracted by this performance. The other three are entranced by it, just watching the both of them go back and forth, romancing this stone as much as they possibly can. It's a beautiful situation. And Taswin, as you look over at the headmaster, you look and see him almost dead-eyed, just dazed, staring at it.
Okay. So
Make an insight check.
I've dragged my fishy bits across many a shore, scraped them across many a rocks. This is not impressing to me. Insight check. Let's go. Nope, that's not great.
With a 12, it's kind of hard to tell. He's petting that alpaca pretty hard.
I am trying to drink, sir. Allow a man to swallow before you shock him. All right.
Hey, don't do too much damage to that alpaca.
I'm not touching the alpaca. The alpaca's safe. We're fine. We're good. We're good.
Oh, man.
Okay.
All right.
Bad luck to pet an alpaca on Tim's day. Someone should tell him.
I actually... How big is the arena? Let's look at something here real quick.
The arena is 40 feet across. It looks like I almost took Ava across the arena. That's why I said 40 by 40. Yeah.
Okay. Looking at something here.
That was a big measurement.
I'm sorry. I've got spells. They do things.
They do.
You know?
They do.
Not just his fishy bits being dragged across.
I will drag my scaly bits wherever I care to. I am a dean
talk about later
of Jerkalard.
Dragging his fishy bits is just one small piece.
I am terrible. If you haven't caught me before, now's your chance. The soul you encounter on Twitter is not the soul you encounter on Twitch.
Or apparently on like a rocky shoreline.
Right.
What you gonna do there, Soul? What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got?
I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can get the people I want to with it. Maybe.
What are you attempting? I guess is the question.
You know, Tazwin is the type of guy that loves a good story, but he also loves the truth, weirdly enough. Okay. You know, he's mostly about what's entertaining, but it's also about truth sometimes. So I know the deans are down here beside me. I see Ava. I see JD. Where is the headmaster? I'm not...
Headmaster is chilling underneath this gazebo with his alpaca.
Over here.
He's staying... I'll even move one of these tokens over here so that way you can actually have someone to kind of have in place.
I'm passing a joint back and forth with Kenley.
No, I don't think I can get it. Damn. I was going to throw down Zone of Truth to get a little bit of clarity, you know, if we do have to get any investigations going, but...
How big is Zone of Truth?
It's like a 15-foot radius, but I can't... I really want to get everyone with it, and I can't.
No, there's no way.
Yeah.
Anyway. All right. Cool.
Sorry. That's all I got.
It's all good. It's worth it.
And I'm up to like, and I watched you get cemented. And I'm looking at every other rock in the room except the rock.
I mean, my other option is I could summon a greater demon, but let's not do that.
We can get there. So as you finish, get into it, and like that lute just blaring out these notes as you just wail out this song, you can see the chains begin to glow a bright red through this as it wraps around the entirety of this stone. You can actually see small streams of what look like smoke begin to rise from it before it begins to coalesce overhead as you watch as the final runes around it begin to as you damage the rock for the first time. Go ahead and roll your heat metal damage.
Sorry. Yeah, heat metal
it's
damage.
2d6, right?
You're right. It is. That is a 5.
Okay. As that mist begins to coalesce overhead, there's a sickly green tint to it as you begin to hear a small cacophony of laughs begin to echo over the area. This soft
From the rock?
From the mist coming from the rock. And
I've romanced a lot of rocks. That's the first.
Romancing the Stone was a good movie.
It was.
Is there anything that anybody else would like to do before we move forward? You have a few moments
now. I'm gonna pee a little bit.
Ava, make a wisdom saving throw again, real quick. See if you can make it this time.
Can I so the rock is laughing. Something
the mist
invisible.
is laughing above the rock.
The mist is laughing.
And 14 helps.
Can I cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on the mist?
It's not I attack the darkness thing.
It's not.
I still think this is part of the test. You know what I mean? I just now we're gonna make the mist laugh.
The mist is not technically a creature.
Okay.
Wisdom save 14. No, you're still a little frightened.
I give like an embarrassing little just impossibly high-pitched squeak as the mist begins laughing.
Deans. Who's the one that was frightened? I'm sorry.
Ava.
You see, just open up one eye and sort of as I'm passing over to Kenley, and I just wave my fingers in the air a little bit, and I'm gonna cast a counter charm. So any friendly creature within 30 feet As an action, you can perform until the end of your next turn. Yeah, you gain advantage on saving throws against being frightened or charmed.
Okay, what does this counter charm sound like? What does it look like for you?
You see a little bit of sort of mist form around, and I start talking about in a poetic sort of way, not really sing-song, but I just start tracing back memories of my tales in Paris, and there was a lovely girl that I met there, the Moulin Rouge, and it's just slowly going through.
It's just these tales are distracting enough. Go ahead and roll your wisdom saving throw again with advantage.
Roll once or roll twice?
Roll twice.
Okay. Going into very explicit details and using very flowery language.
I am absolutely enraptured by this story. Maybe. I don't know.
16 is enough to break the fright. Is there anything else?
I hear him talking about Paris, and I'm like, wait, what now? And forget that I'm afraid.
Exactly. Is there anything else that any of the deans would like to do in this scenario before things pop off? Because it's looking like they're going to pop off soon.
Context and my wisdom saves would tell me that as soon as the laughter starts from the mist, I'm just laughing along with it.
Alex, you are muted if you are speaking to me.
Yeah, I realized that a second too late. Yeah, I want to dispel magic on Mr. Rockboy.
On the rock? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, make a spellcasting check. Make an Arcana check before we get there.
Okay. Oof. 13.
So, context clues for the moment. Were you one of the ones that succeeded earlier and could actually give your opinion?
Yeah.
I can't remember. Okay, cool. So that said, something's been messing with your mind for the majority of the day. You know, in this instance, that based off the fact that there's this mist coming from it after it's been hit by a heat metal, whatever was being held in it is already being released. There's not much of a point of doing it on the rock in this moment.
Valid.
Soul, don't shake your head at me.
I will do one other thing. If I'm looking at this laughing mist, and I'm looking at the headmaster, and I'm looking at Ava, who was just frightened and is no longer frightened. And I feel like, being the hard rocking guy that I am, I smell a bar fight a little bit before it happens. You know what I mean? We've been in a brawl or two. I'm gonna cast heroism at level 2.
All right. That is a touch spell. Who you can hit. Okay, cool. So both of you have heroism. That gives you I believe it's your spell casting bonus in temporary hit points every turn. And you can no longer be frightened or charmed, right? It's just frightened.
And it's, I can be your hero, Ava. I can sing away your fear.
All right.
I feel bolstered.
Alex, was there anything you wanted to do besides the dispel?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. Cool.
I'm a little bit ashamed that I froze and he's carrying me through this.
Do I have a bonus action?
Yes.
We're going to talk to the spirits.
Good.
All right. So, not Prophet Tim. Swear to God, if Prophet Tim shows up, I swear to God, firing all.
Never speak poorly of Prophet Tim in the house of Tim.
All right. So what's this look like for you, Mr. Triton Man?
Okay. So the winds from the ocean race forth from the shore. No matter the distance, they ruffle the robes, revealing the rhinestone, skin-tight leggings that I'm wearing underneath this robe, and that's really about it. And we're going to channel Tales from Beyond. Let me pull this up. Throat and Beyond. Did that show up? Did that do us? Oh shit, my whole shit froze. Fuck.
Oh boy. Let's see.
I don't know what just happened there. Cool. Let's go this.
Well. Hey, look, there it is.
Oh yeah,
hey.
It came over.
Oh, magic. That
Let's see.
was terrifying
7.
for a moment.
The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take psychic damage equal to 2 rolls of your bardic inspiration die, and the target is incapacitated until the end of its turn.
Cool. That is something that is primed. As an action, I can use that now. That is something that I've got in my pocket.
Yep.
So the Tale of the Beguiler is the story of the deceit of the many versus the only. It is the story of the golden alpaca. That is, in fact, the beguiling that we are channeling in this moment. Whether or not it is true does not matter, for Tazwin Tale Trader knows that stories hold a truth of their own. That's what I got.
All right.
Alpaca.
Please give me your money.
Money.
All right.
For NAMI,
as
for National
this-
Alliance on Mental Illness, folks. You guys are doing great. I appreciate it.
Thank you all.
You're being amazing. Absolutely.
You really are.
Yeah, it's great. Really glad. I'm not being sarcastic. I'm just focused.
Yeah, that's real nice. Yeah, you would help mental illness. Oh.
And on Tim's day of all days.
Tim's
all
day of all days.
Is this what it really?
So, as you all begin to kind of prepare, Kinley G just starts laughing back as they begin to. This odd cacophony of voices begins to erupt from this mist. There's a cracking that happens in the stone as there is a sudden just burst of energy from underneath it as the stone rises up on massive roots that immediately begin to just through the entirety of the space as the mist just bursts out from here. Let's go ahead and let's see. I don't think you guys are going to have any active tokens on the map at the moment, so let me drag you guys on there real quick. That's on me. Doop, doop, doop. 4, 5, and 6.
I'm going to look over at JD and say, was this not supposed to be our graduation? Did we not work years for this?
This is not the
I'm really mad right now, and I think that thing needs to go.
As it rises up, these massive roots proceed to just causing the crowd to just scream in terror as things begin to just go absolutely nuts as this mist suddenly like coalesces in on itself before bursting outward, filling the entirety of the space and just lightly obscuring the area in its entirety as you see 3 figures appear overhead as they begin to laugh, flying on a variety of different objects. As they begin to laugh, this odd, terrible sound as one of them shouts out,
"We've finally come for our prize."
One swoops down overhead with an awful screech as the other one comes down and just says,
"Thank you for letting us go."
And the last one just says,
"Romancing us was always the key."
Takes off. I think it's time to roll for initiative,
Kind of
guys.
dirty and used at this point.
Let's fucking go.
Oh my
Listen,
god.
greatest
combat.
graduation ever, and that was metal as hell.
That is fucking metal. I am
Finally
there. It
rolled
is.
some good.
Boom.
Wow.
If you're looking for, hey, you found it. Good.
Dick balls.
Oh, another nat 20. Amazing.
This is where we excel.
Yeah, everyone's just rolling nat 20
boy.
on initiative.
Not
Fuck.
me.
I'm gonna be the next Hokage.
I'm gonna be the next Hokage.
All right.
I'm
Here
gonna
we
be
go.
the next Hokage.
I won't.
You won't? Fucking
No.
weak.
All
I'm
right.
gonna run away.
Kinley G, you're up.
Oh, geez. So just kind of like a
And I'll give him a
point of
height.
clarity. Do I feel threatened, or am I in the headspace to understand that
You
this is
are
bad?
now in a position of understanding. There is a sudden burst of clarity as they erupt from it and begin saying these things. It just makes complete and total sense. This
Sure.
was rigged from the beginning.
Are one of these creatures flying in range of me, 150 feet?
Let's see, from where you're at now. Zoop. Probably. That's roughly 60 feet from where you're at, I think. 30 by 35 is not 60 feet. It's like 30.
I'm going to look at... okay, let me look at the name real quick. Shoot. Ryan, your character. Florence. I'm going to look at Florence.
Florence,
You know it's better than smooth jazz. Hot jazz! And I start to do a little thing on my horn, and I summon a fireball. And it just goes... Pew!
Okay.
I'm going to launch a fireball.
Cool. Go ahead and cast that spell in Foundry real quick.
Anyone else
And,
told me he was going to say snake jazz?
That's hard.
And I'm actually... Yeah, no, that's what I'm going to do.
Oh, that's a lot of pretty fireball dice.
Fucking right.
Let's see.
Oh, and I've got
Check
to put it
something.
somewhere. Oh, I might have been able to get all three. I didn't even see the guy there.
I mean, they are lightly obscured, so it makes some sense. So dexterity
into
saving
it.
throw from her. Hard fail from her. Let's see. It's a 20-foot radius. From that point, you could get them both.
Cool.
I'll roll it for her as well. What is your
16.
16? So the one up high succeeds, the other one fails. Let's see. So that'll be okay, and then that'll be cool. As you as this bead of light just goes rocketing upward as the music gets way too loud, there's a bead of light that just slams up into the space before it this loud hot jazz erupting the air, making the mist almost begin to just dissipate from it as they both scream in terror and then they begin to laugh even harder.
You think that's all we can take? Good luck.
Bonus
So I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Shadow Blade as a feature of my Shadowfell Rapier. Oh, gosh, I don't even know if it...
Oh no, you took the thing that I made forever and a year ago that I forgot was in my homebrew. Brilliant. Cool.
Nicely
love it.
done.
And I... so that's a charge of it. So it just comes out like a blade. So I now have a rapier in my hands. I'm going to move my movements kind of very fast on my feet. I run just like... kind of... fast and fluttery this way, just to get out, just to get to the periphery a little bit, and that's it.
All right. Childish one. Let's see, what does she have in her stuff? She looks down at yeah, I like this. This is good. She flies down on this sickly made broom. Her note, as she comes through the mist, she just cackles loudly as she swoops down towards Kenley G. She's maybe about 20 feet up now. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Cool. That's the one I'm good at. I've been rolling so good on them.
That is a failure. You are affected by Phantasmal Killer. At the end of each, you are now frightened for the duration. At the end of each of your turns before it ends, you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 4d10. As this creature comes echoing through the space, this loud You hear that echo off of the arena around you. The roots, as you begin to scramble up on top of them, just kind of like blocking your way. You look up and over your shoulder, and you see this awful visage of just bad musicians. Potentially Jason, potentially Ava, after the night that you've had. That's up to you.
Oh, no.
Let's see. So that's one of those. Okay.
Will the bullying never stop?
No, it will never stop.
That's
Jason,
what I want to know. All right. So yeah, I mean, I'm in my element here. I'm here for this. Couple hags. Let's do it. So I take off right into the air.
Okay. How high are you going?
Click my boots together. You know, no place like home. And I'm gonna go right for the one that came closest.
Okay. Oh, oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay.
And I am going to. I think I get to attack twice.
Potentially.
Yeah, because it's
right. Because college. Yeah.
And I'm gonna use my my chords of power.
Okay.
So I'm gonna hit once with this, or try to.
Let's see. Her AC is.
It's an 18.
Yeah, that absolutely hits.
Yep. So I'm gonna draw my longsword, just fly right into the air at her. Take the first strike. That's a 4 for the damage. Not great.
Okay. And that is
my second
psychic.
One is a 25 to hit.
Yeah, 25 hits.
Yeah, 10 more damage.
Okay. As you come rushing upward, what does your longsword look like?
So my longsword is it's got to be very like a warlock guitar, right? Mm-hmm. So it's got like it's very metal and anime looking. You know, it's got that. It's just like, you know, it's got like wings at the bottom, and there are it's a little guitar at the bottom, so I could play it. And I totally am too as I'm going up, because it is. You take a mortal man, you know, like so I'm like, you know, just diving in, you know, playing my Symphony of Destruction as I go, and creature takes additional damage equal to 2 of your bardic inspiration die.
Okay.
So it's 2d10 now. So we're level 10.
Because you guys are level 10.
Yeah, baby. That's an 8.
Nice. All right, so as you begin to you come up, and as you begin to say that, you just slice through her arm, as you can see it almost like pull it apart. She doesn't seem like she's all that strong in the moment. As she just comes rushing upward, going to tilt upward, you cut her off literally with that second swipe. As it goes across her hair, locks of this nasty black grease just goes flying through the air. Bonus action?
And for my bonus action, I will. No, you know, I think that's gonna end my turn for now. Actually.
All right. This hag.
Inspire anyone yet?
This hag will see the situation at hand, and she will look over at the alpaca, and she'll just say,
"Come to me, pretty one."
Always about that alpaca.
And as she does, there's a burst of air that just kind of from her down to it, as the spell is dispelled from her, and she begins to just writhe on the ground in pain. She just immediately starts to shriek as her body begins to morph in space. Let's go ahead and bring her back out onto the field, because she's going to be something fun when the time comes.
Uh-oh. A really big alpaca?
Yes.
It's the megapaca.
Go ahead and roll initiative for her. Brilliant. That's her turn. And it's actually the one riding on the ground's turn immediately after that. As she writhes on the ground for a moment, she stands up. Her dress has been just completely shredded to the point where there is nothing but the armor that she was wearing underneath that you didn't see before that has just begun to almost collapse around her ribcage, crushing in on her as she screams. This rapier just appears back into her hand as she rushes forward.
She seems to be in pain.
Yes, very much so. And it is considered dim light because it is light obscuration. She can teleport 30 feet for free as a bonus action. And she will boom, boom. Movement, time to kill it, Ava. We get 3 attacks here. Oop, that's just straight damage. We're not looking for that yet. 1, 2, and 3. How many of those hit, Ava? 21, 23, and 19.
Probably all of them. Hang on a second. My AC is currently 12.
Okay, I need you to make 3 dexterity saving throws, please.
Yeah.
2 and 3. Grand total of, what is that? 30 damage. Okay, that's a success. That's a failure. And that's a success. You are now knocked prone. As she comes rushing around, this rapier grows outward as it begins to just... This crystalline feature of this rapier turns into this long spiked chain that she just slaps across your face as you get knocked prone. She reaches up and over and wah, wah. Vesh, it's your turn.
Is it my turn now?
No, it's Vesh's.
Ava, I'm sorry, you had 4 temporary hit points at the start of your turn.
Yeah.
Oh, did I?
So I have a brief question about the virtual tabletop. How do I see, obviously I can access all my spells here. How do I cast them at higher levels using the tabletop?
So whenever you actually hover over them, you'll see a D20 appear on it. If you click on that, it'll give you the option to actually... Oh, wait. Hey, no, it didn't do it for me.
I was going to say, I'm not getting that.
Weird.
If you click it, I think
it did it for me earlier.
Even when...
No, if you don't do it from the at-will stuff up top, you can do it. You can upcast it. So,
yeah, go right to your spell book.
Let's see. It's weird that you don't have. Why are these all? Oh, it's because they're from an item. If it's something that is from, well, what are you trying to cast?
I got it to work this time around. Sorry about that. So I'm actually going to look to the now untransformed alpaca. And I'm going to put both of my hands over my mouth, and I'm going to start muttering, and I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at 5th level.
Cool. Hey.
Not fucking around, are you there, man? Damn.
Fuck around and find out, I guess.
Yeah. I'm a one and done kind of guy. I don't know why I said that out loud.
She fails.
Well, then she's gonna take 28 psychic damage.
Okay.
And immediately must use her reaction to move as far away from me as is physically possible.
Okay. Well, she's gonna run up against the rock, and I guess begin climbing it.
Yeah, I'm not about that scary enemy up in my face.
She doesn't get very far. She just immediately, as you begin to whisper, her eyes go wide, and you can see this crystalline blue in her eyes that had stayed there is full of fear. And it's not just from you. As she turns and just bolts away from Ava, she gets up to the rock and just begins to, and she kind of stops and backs away from the rock for a moment before stepping away towards some of the roots.
Okay.
Bonus action?
Nope, that's it for me. I'm not going to move either. I like where I'm at. Keep it nice and simple.
Ava, you're up.
Question. The attack that I took, you rolled dice. Did it automatically apply on there for, is it like keeping track of that for me?
No, it is not automatically doing it, but
okay, how do I do that?
So you can actually go over to it and make sure that your token is selected. So you'll select your token, then you'll go over to the chat, scroll up to it. You can hover, you can right click on it if it's not hovering, if it's not showing up whenever it hovers for you. You can right click on the damage and click apply damage.
Okay, so mine had been the
10, it's a grand total of 7, 20, 30 in total. So you can actually right click on your token if you want to and just type in -30.
I'll do that. That's way easier. No, that's plus 30 feet. No.
I got you for this one.
There we go. I got it.
Brilliant. Okay.
Okay.
It's your turn, though.
The lady that slapped me was the elven woman.
Yes.
And she ran away from me.
Yes.
I really don't appreciate being smacked around with a crystal sword. I'm going to cast Hold Person on her.
Okay.
At least try.
Wisdom saving throw.
That 3rd level.
She got a 7. And if you're doing it at 3rd level, you can target one more if you would like.
I will. Whatever hag is nearest.
So this one.
This one.
Oh. Don't move it. See, so she is now currently paralyzed. And she also needs to make one.
The
so
DC had been 15.
She got a 7, so don't worry about it. Natural 1 for the hag. She is now paralyzed and will now plummet 20 feet.
I just kind of stamp my foot in frustration and hold out my hand as I shout, "All right, stop. Hammer time."
Brilliant. So as you do, the hag looks down at you and looks confused before the magic kind of takes hold. She begins to, and literally just falls off of this now floating by itself broom as she slams headfirst into this thing. Roll 2d6 for me, please.
It was 5.
Okay. That's your action. You can still stand up for half movement and move around and have your bonus action.
I am going to stand up for half movement.
Okay.
Bonus action. Does it cost me an action or a bonus action to use wing boots?
I think that's just free.
I'm going to come up to hover then for what, half movement, like 15 feet up?
Yep, 15 feet.
And I'm just going to be up 15 feet, kind of surveying from a somewhat safer feeling vantage point.
You feel multiple eyes look at you as you begin to hover up. Both of you. All right, is that your turn?
That's going to be it, yeah.
Florence Stormrider, it's finally your turn, buddy.
Oh, wonderful. I'm going to sort of smugly saunter up to the stage. This is just to get within it, and that's the measure tool, not the move tool. Great. And I'm just gonna get here right sort of between Ava and Jason. Actually, 5 feet in front of that. And I'm going to start spinning around, fingers pointed out, and just start pointing at the different hags and the disfigured. And I'm going to spin around, and you'll see what once was sort of greasy, flat hair gain volume and a bit of length. And off the oily skin sort of now looks more like a shimmering sort of sexy sweat. and I'm going to cast Mantle of Majesty. And as I'm pointing to everybody, I'm just going to go, behold.
I love it.
So effectively, I want it to be like a grovel, but just with a different bit of language.
I see. Interesting. Never seen a Mantle of Majesty actually used. So that is how many creatures?
That is one word command. Okay, so to a creature within your range. So I'm actually gonna do it to. Sorry, I thought it was my first time bard. I'm gonna go with the. So those two are paralyzed already, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so the one.
This one and this one.
The one that's at max distance for me, the one that's at 60 feet. Right there.
Okay. And what was your command word?
Behold. I wanted to basically be a grovel. I want them to be so awestruck by my presence, and they just go slack-jawed and go, wow.
Okay.
Throw a little blue steel in there too. You know.
As she looks down on you, she looks. As you say, behold. She looks down at you and.
He's a pretty one. We could have some fun with him.
She's immune to the charmed condition.
Oh, phenomenal. Oh, good to know. I don't know if I have any bonus actions. I think I do.
I think that. Wait, is it an action to use it and then a bonus action to keep it up?
No, it's just concentration. Actually, command is a bonus action, so I still have an action.
Right. Okay. Cool.
And so then I'm going to. How's everybody looking? Is anyone feared or anything like that?
I'm afraid.
I'm feeling particularly heroic.
I was feared by one of the banshee or the hag things, I think.
You sure were.
So what's the range on that? That is one action. 30 feet. How far away are you from me? You're exactly 30 feet. Beautiful. I'm just going to, while I'm putting on the show, just extend one hand backward in a friendly gesture, and make a fist. And with that, I will cast Counter Charm.
All right.
So you will gain an advantage on the next saving throw against being frightened or charmed.
Okay.
Brilliant.
And that's my that is my turn.
All right, the clean one. Apparently that's a thing.
Those who were a rock, we salute you.
Let's see. Okay. I like where this is going.
Can we name him Barack Obama?
Man, you would give us 3 monsters that can't be charmed. That was so clever. You're such a clever DM. You're so clever.
It's not all about charming.
I mean, if you read 90% of our spells,
I didn't actually
I
go
just went-
through any of your character sheets. I just made sure that
Crown
your
of
health and
Madness,
stuff was-
Josh's hideous laughter,
Literally,
enemies
literally my
abound.
entire build is useless. Literally everything I took is useless.
So
I can't do anything.
Here was my secret. I was useless to begin with. I've got I can speak with plants, animals, dead people, rocks. I can animate bushes. I can speak with fishes. Yeah, the hags. I don't know, man. I got not much.
At this point, I'm about to just start throwing rocks, man.
I need a wisdom saving throw from. The only one that's actually hit her sister is Jason. And
You want a wisdom saving throw from me?
give me a wisdom saving throw.
You want a
Was I
wisdom saving
included
throw
in that
from
or
me?
just JD?
Yeah, just JD.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wasn't the only one, but sure. It's the theme of the night, theme of the evening.
And I'm the only one.
Okay. I need to go find a creature real quick.
That's a 7.
Hit your sister's face with a sword.
Oh, good. All right, JD. As she looks over at you, she begins to cackle, and as she does, she points her finger in your direction as this thin beam of what feels like dark energy begins to envelop you. You go to speak as you continue to sing, and all of a sudden you just let out a bleh as you turn into an alpaca and land on the ground. We'll go ahead and roll a couple of D6s. Huh?
Can I use my discordant shriek?
Sure.
So when you see a creature cast a spell, you can attempt to disrupt the casting as per counter spell at 3rd level. However, if the level of the spell you're attempting to disrupt is higher than 3rd level, instead of making an ability check using your spellcasting ability, roll your bardic inspiration die and add your charisma modifier.
Correct.
And she's casting polymorph?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, that's not great. But I feel like I knew that. So let's go ahead and roll that beautiful D10. Oh, it was so close to the 0. That's
Plus
a 7.
your charisma modifier, which I believe should be 5, right?
I think it's a 4. I only have a 19.
Well, I mean, it's a 4th level spell. So. Yeah, you're good. So give me your shriek. What's your shriek sound like these days, huh?
My shriek?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. I don't know. It's me trying to do the take on me, you know. Take me home. I can't get up that high.
As you hit that note, there's a burst of energy that erupts from your lungs that just disrupts every single bit of this necrotic, evil-looking beam as it just dissipates in the air, and she scowls at you. Tazwin, you're up.
Okay, let's get it.
Yes.
Looking at the battle map here, Tazwin is going to move.
Where did my music go?
Whoop. Yeah, that's where I'm going to go to. Yeet. What's to my right?
That is the crazy looking one. The chick from the that is the chick with the crystal sword. Sorry. There you go. She is currently paralyzed. She is just like standing there looking like she's trying to run away from something.
All right. What we're going to do is we are going to absolutely hammer her mind. So I rush in with my ghillie self, get to within 5 feet of her, and I just whisper her the truth of the golden alpaca and that sword. I tell her exactly what she was having to deal with and what the actual truth is, and that will just rend her asunder. That's going to be using my action to activate the spirit tails I've got.
Correct, which is a wisdom saving throw, I think, if I remember.
I don't know if there's a save. Let me double check. Tales from Beyond, 7. Yeah, they do get a whiz save.
Okay. God, it's so good. She fails.
So she's going to take 2d10.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely.
Wow, that's pretty good. As you whisper the truth to her, her physical paralyzed form begins to quake in frustration, fear, and terror.
All right. As an object interaction, can I whip out one of my tridents from my quiver of Alona?
Sure.
Will you also allow me to shred my robe on the way out so I'm just in sequined pants?
Absolutely.
Fantastic. And the last thing I'm going to do... Who's next on the initiative order?
I believe Kinley is.
Kenley? That trident points at you, and I just let out this unearthly glam rock wail, just and pour my energy into you. We're gonna throw Bardic Inspiration. Let's fucking go, dude.
Let's go.
You know, no one ever asks, but you know, when they do those things where it's like, you know, if I could go to a karaoke bar with like five people, like living or dead, I definitely found 4 of them.
I didn't do so great on the Bardic Inspiration. But... Oh wait, he rolls.
I
that.
roll it.
He rolls it. What are you talking about? Kinley, it's your turn.
Is my turn?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
Hey, I'm a great time at a karaoke bar. Thank you.
There's an icon on this hag that was the one that screamed me scared. What does that icon mean? Sorry, is there some condition or
on the hag?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, she is paralyzed. Sorry, from hold person.
I'm still gonna do what I'm gonna do,
and also incapacitated from my psychic bullshit.
My stuff is gonna be so. I'm gonna use my bonus action to expend one of my Bardic Inspiration dice, but I'm using this called Unsettling Words. So, yes. Basically, she has to subtract 7 from her next saving throw. And my unsettling words are, I look at her and I go, man, I really thought jazz was for everyone, but you're too square for jazz.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, he did.
Ouch.
So that -7 is going to happen right now when on my action, I have her do a wisdom saving throw against my level 4 dissonant whispers.
You're too square for jazz.
Oh man.
Ow. She got a 9.
Yeah.
And she
DC
can't
16.
move. So
So that's going to be that much damage, which is 20 psychic damage.
go.
Brutal.
And my dissonant whispers are scat solos, tons of them in like just half steps. So it just is like horribly discordant solos.
I hate every second of that.
It's almost. Never mind. That's too mean.
And then I can now make my wisdom saving throw for fear, correct?
Yes.
At advantage.
Oh, wait. Hey, at the start of your turn, before we go too far, because I believe you would have something you need to do from the Phantasmal Killer. Yeah, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
This is for the fear of like the effect. It's fear and whatever other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But so this wouldn't be an advantage, or would it?
It would.
Oh, cool. I like that. Wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna let it happen. Why not?
Well, that hopefully go. It's God. I mean, none of it. It's so. So that's damage, huh?
Yeah, 21 points of damage from the Phantasmal Killer. As you say this to her, she looks up at you, and like ever so slightly, as she's paralyzed, you can hear the loud.
No.
But that is a concentration spell, so she needs to make a Constitution saving throw to see if she holds it up.
That would be swell.
Let's see, half that. Nope, she makes it. Okay. That was bonus action for the unsettling words. That was the meanest thing I think I've heard tonight, and that's really saying something.
The action was the spell, the damage.
correct.
And then that I'm not going to move because I can't move closer, and I really don't want to go further away.
Correct. All right, it's her turn. She is paralyzed from hold person. Let's see. Let's go back to that real quick. It's at the end of its turn. It can try, right? Yep, end of its turn. So she will make a wisdom saving throw at the end of her turn. See if she can break it. Natural 1. Golly, Jason, you're up.
So yeah, I'm just gonna dive right down, sword in hand, and just slam into this chick on the ground. And it's awful too, because it's not even elegant. It's just me just like don't pet an alpaca on Tuesday, you know, and it's like slamming that sword down. You know?
You have advantage because she's paralyzed.
Oh.
Alrighty.
I feel like this is just like a band that's just beating the shit out of bad fans.
Nice. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, 11 points of damage to her.
Yeah. I don't automatically crit. Come on.
Oh yeah, it should. Wait, does?
She's prone? No, I mean, no, I guess not. Prone and paralyzed?
And incapacitated.
No,
Paralyzed, yeah.
incapacitated.
Let me see.
I got her on incapacitated.
I thought you got the. I thought you got this one incapacitated. Here.
I'm at the
That's
wrong,
beside you. Yeah, she's the one that he's hitting right now is over there. See,
Okay,
paralyzed. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if it's within 5 feet. So yeah. Roll crit damage.
Nice. You just want to double those?
Sure. So that's 22, 42
And
points
20.
of damage. Ooh.
So
All right,
42 damage.
She's as you come slamming down, saying this with this beautiful swax guitar sword. I don't know. I'm trying too hard. You come down and you just start slamming into her, saying, "Don't put alpaca on Tuesday." The others begin to shriek in terror and pain as their sister apparently dies.
That's right. That's what
All right.
happens.
This one will now try and get some revenge because now she's angry. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please, as she comes roaring towards you overhead.
It's me? Little old me?
Yes, Jason. Wait, is that the right one?
Let me make
sure I'm at the right
who
one.
said that? It wasn't me. I'm somebody else.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I got you.
And she'll drop
You
down.
think I know how to do it. Oh, God. It's just the power of the donations just on my side for a natural 20 for a 22.
As she comes down roaring at you, there's this odd ethereal bit of thorns that begin to wrap around her form that she just launches out at you, that begin to wrap around your head as you just very quickly just burst them off of your head and proceed to move forward with things. That's her turn. She's incapacitated for the turn and isn't going to get the save. Vesh, you're up. It's going to be a freaking curb stop situation.
So one down, one just swooped in at Jason, and then we got Strange Angry Lady over by my fishy bit dragger friend.
Yes.
She's
Okay.
all right. She's all right. Kill the hags.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to go for the hags. I am going to kind of glance over. First, let me get an idea. That's okay. Glance over at the hag that just swooped in at Jason.
Okay.
And oh, you sure can. Hang on. Let me fix that. Woo. Now you can't. What was I doing? I clicked on it. There it is. I'm going to cast Crown of Madness. Excuse me.
Bless you.
At 4th level.
Okay.
So that's a DC 19.
Which one are you casting this at?
The one on the left-hand side closest to me. Not the dead one.
Well.
All right, tell him before he does it.
Can you what?
Isn't that a charm?
Oh yeah, that is a charm. You're 100% right.
Yeah, that's where my problem was earlier.
Yep. You're
Roll
right.
Mm-hmm.
It's coming
about
through
your
again,
turn?
buddy.
What's that?
It's coming through again. Sorry.
Oh yeah, it keeps popping up every time it plays a new song.
Yeah, if you the global volume controls, you can
I
actually
just did, yeah.
Yeah, turn those all the way down. Yeah, you're good. I like it's a good song.
What you got?
Should have hummed this one for the jazz portion.
Yeah, right.
Scoop bop beep boop bop bop ba da dee doop.
Well then, you know what? I'm gonna go in for another Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
At 4th level. Might as well hit hard again. But I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, that I'll have to move in a little closer for that.
Dissonant Whispers. It is a 60-foot.
It is 60? Awesome. Then I'm good from where I'm at.
Yep.
So, yeah.
She got a 5.
Nice. So it's going to be 15 psychic damage, and just like before, she's got a turn tail, and flee.
Shoo!
Jesus, that's a lot of movement.
It's 30 feet.
All right, that's it for Vesh.
As
I love
you
this spot.
as you begin to like cup your hands together and begin whispering again, her eyes bulge outward for a moment as she hears them start to go around her before she just and you can see the mist begin to along with her. Madam Avalanche, it's your turn.
So I'm watching somebody attacking JD.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Over here,
We're going to
then?
take your 4 temporary hit points.
Correct.
Hero.
Take them back.
Yes, every single turn it pops back up.
Beautiful. I am going to viciously mock whatever hag is closest. There's one hag left up.
Up here, currently. Right here.
Do you guys have any vicious mockery left in you after tonight, or?
I don't have apparently don't have pings active, so I apologize.
I'm going to
I guess I do. I just don't have it on myself.
there you go. I'm going to point at her and shout, "You are tennis elbow. You are a pizza burn on the roof of the world's mouth. You are the opposite of Batman."
Sound like some good mom burns. Wisdom saving throw.
Rude.
So rude.
I feel like maybe Ryan understood that reference.
I mean, I understood it.
Ugh.
Let's see.
Do you want me to cast that and then roll?
Yes, please.
That's sad. I think I
don't
rolled
know
this
why
poorly.
it rolled for you. Hold on.
I don't know.
Oh, I know why. I'm funny.
I ain't mad at it, except that I rolled 2 1s.
She failed, so she's gonna take those.
You know, you get used to it.
2 points of damage. It's like it's -2 or something. As you say this, she just looks at you and
I am not.
got anything else for your turn? Got a bonus action.
Yeah. Bonus action. What's actually useful? Does anybody look super hurt?
I've
Just for
taken
my own clarification.
I'm afraid and a little hurt. I mean, I don't know if it's not a lot, but a little.
Okay. I'm gonna have a mode of potential begin floating around his head. What's your favorite snack? I'm assuming I would know my dean's favorite snacks. I was a goody-goody.
What makes sense to me?
Peachos.
A peacho drops
peach
from the
rings?
mode of
The peach
potential.
rings?
Yeah.
Oh
into your
man,
hand.
I love peach
Solid.
rings.
Yeah, I'd kill for some of those right now.
For
And-
real though.
I shout, "You can do it!"
I can do it.
Take inspiration.
Cool.
Let's
I already
see.
have. So do I have 2 inspirations? Because I actually never used.
Oh, is he still inspired?
No, you can't inspire the
Yeah,
same
I
person
didn't.
twice.
So yeah, I was already inspired. Sorry.
It's a good try though.
I mean, yeah, I would have looked to inspire him if he was looking scared. That's just
Okay. Let's see. Let me check something real quick. Go away. Come back, maybe? Are you gonna come back for me? Thank you. Not gonna give me anything, huh? Brilliant. I love it whenever mods don't work the way that they're supposed to. Anybody with a passive perception of 15 or higher can make a perception check, please, with disadvantage because of the light obscurity.
you said. What
15
check?
high.
Perception.
Even if I'm scared.
Even if you're scared.
Okay.
Wow, I'm just covered in hag's blood, man.
28.
Just having the time of my life.
21.
Okay, 28 and 21. From where you are standing, as you have murderized one of the sisters, you can see her figure beginning to coalesce with the mist. As Jason is proceeding to just slam into it with this guitar sword thing, the blood goes up and then it doesn't come back down. Florence, it's your turn.
Well, I mean, if they can't be charmed, literally everything I took was about charming. And like dominate person, yeah.
Make a perception check followed by an insight check, please.
Okay. Oh, that's not the worst. That's a 16 for the perception, and then the insight is horrible. It's a 5.
Okay. As you see that mist kind of go, as you see that spray of blood go up into the air, as it coalesces into mist, you can see a thin stream of it, like following a trail and just like towards something, but you're not really sure where it's going.
Can I use my movement to just sort of follow that trail?
Sure, absolutely. It leads you to the rock.
Oh, that is not cool. That is the very opposite of cool. I neglected to give myself a sword or anything.
Let me see. Ava and Kinley G both would have a good angle of the headmaster over here in this gazebo. Let's see. I wish I could ping, but I can't. The headmaster has now officially gone and laid down. He's just laying on the ground.
He gave up.
Something to that effect. We'll see. Continue.
Okay. Well, I think that is only when you go to do a short rest. Yep. I can't do very much of anything, but I'll just shout out to everybody. Look, the blood is drifting towards the rock. That is very, very gross. And I'm gonna come up to whoever's paralyzed on the ground here, and I'm just gonna use unarmed strikes. And it's very much like a girl that's scared to scuff her shoes or break her nails, but she's trying to fight anyway.
It's an automatic crit, so
well, it's an unarmed strike.
Yeah, so you can roll the. I mean, you have a longsword and a dagger in your equipment.
Do I?
Yeah.
Oh, I do. But they're just not equipped. Okay, yeah, I'm using the longsword instead. Screw that. Yeah, absolutely. I've got a great longsword. I just remembered, and yeah, I'm just gonna.
It's at advantage because she's prone.
What's this thing on my hip?
Yeah, that's a hit. That's a crit too. So roll crit damage.
Okay, so that I was just doing the second roll on it. Crit damage. So that was first one is 1. It's automatically rolling the damage.
Yep. So if you hover over the damage, you can go. You'll get a list of boxes that show up. You can hover over one of them. That's a plus, and hit click on that, and it'll roll crit damage.
Okay, cool. Okay, so that's 6 damage total.
Okay.
And how is everybody? Does everyone look like they're holding themselves together as far as being scared of these monstrosities? No one feared or charmed or anything like that?
I think
just Kenley G.
Just me still.
Yeah.
Just you, and do you still have the...
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, remember the guy that was throwing fireballs around? Probably the guy we need right now.
Yeah.
Probably.
So he's already got advantage on that. So I was just gonna throw who around me does not have a bardic inspiration currently?
I think Vesh
Yeah, I don't have any.
and Tazwin maybe.
Okay. I'm gonna do it with Tazwin because I'm right next to him.
You can do more damage.
Oh, does it? Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll do it to Vesh then.
No. I mean, Tazwin has better offensive capabilities.
Oh, okay. I get what you mean. I know nothing about bards. So yeah, I'm just gonna place my hand on his shoulder and go, you're doing just fantastic. We should go hang out sometime. I've got this great place. We got posters all over the walls, black lights, and just a great record player. And I only play the best vinyl and cast bardic inspiration.
Fantastic.
Question real quick. I'm not if the one that feared me is dead.
Oh yeah, no, you're.
So I'm not afraid
You're
anymore.
good. You're Gucci. You're all fine.
Beautiful.
None of that.
No more.
Nevermore.
And yeah, that'll be everything. Yep.
All right, so the clean one will look at the situation. Already used that. Not worth using that. Okay. Let's see. She pulls out a rock from her pouch. And as she does, you can see this soft pulsing red from it that begins to... And as it does, that air around her begins to shimmer and shake before she just disappears. Tasman, you're up.
I didn't mean to do that.
All right. So let me look at the battlefield here real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Also, let me turn down the music just a bit. There we go. All right, so I've got one hag next to me and one hag running off into the mist, right?
You have the assistant turned creepy person.
Okay.
Paralyzed, still currently beside you, and the hag running away. Yes.
All right. So I will take the endorsement from my very good friend and dean. I will whirl my trident, not myself, overhead, slam it into the ground in front of me, spread my arms wide, bare-chested, scaly, gilled, etc., clap my hands overhead, and call out to Strigvaldir, a demon that owes me.
Hey, what kind of demon is this?
We're going to go for We are going to use Summon Greater Demon, which summons a CR 5 or lower demon. I'm going to upcast it to spell level 5, which pulls me up to a CR 6. We're going to conjure a Vrock, We are going to get a flying, magic-resistant demon on that hag.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
Yep.
Let's
I'm going to give you
Wicked.
ownership of
Even
it.
more metal somehow. Now.
I can now
Virtue
start to
rod.
forget the dragging your fishy bits line.
I'm going to still drag fishy bits everywhere, buddy. I'm still going to leak brine out of my gills when you guys disappoint me. But right now, we are summoning Strigvaldir, a stag-headed Vrock of much renown.
Can you please go ahead and cast that into chat real quick?
Let me try.
What you meant to say was, I want a rock.
Uh,
I want to rock.
There. All right, let's get it. I'm going to throw it in here and see what happens.
Okay. 60 feet. So you're just going to toss it over there? Just like mark, can you mark where you want it to go?
Let's see what my range is here. I am here. Oh, that is glorious. Yeah, we're going to drop it. How do I mark? What do I got? Yep.
Don't worry about it.
Yep, there.
Give it
Right
to
there.
you.
That's exactly where I wanted it. Just a clap of thunder and Strigvaldir. Now, this spell is a little bit complicated.
Yes, it is.
Roll initiative for the demon. Do I need to do that, or shall you do that through Foundry?
It'll just go after your turn.
Cool. When I summon it, and on each of my following turns, I can issue a verbal command. I tell it to take her down.
Okay.
If I issue no command, it spends its turn attacking any creature within reach. At the end of each of the demon's turns, it makes a saving throw with charisma. Has disadvantage if I say its true name. I don't know that I know its true name or not. I'm going to leave that up to you.
Roll a history check, and we'll see.
Bruh.
I know. Bruh. Don't give me that.
Well, that serves me right.
Well, you use the rocks stats, so even if it was a 3, that's still a 14.
Why am I in the Vrock? How do I get out of that?
You just click on your character instead of the rock.
Oh, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's still not. It's still saying mature Vrock for me. Neat.
Weird. I mean, can you open up your character sheet?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying right now. Meh.
There you go. Probably not in this situation, given that it's a CR6.
Yeah, I didn't think so. If I stop concentrating, it lasts for another D6 rounds, and it does whatever the fuck it wants.
As you clap your hands together, there's that reverberation overhead as it begins to vibrate the air above and actually creates a rift in the air as it begins to, as this creature comes and just starts flying in that direction in a bolt of flame as it goes to do what?
It's going to try and take her down. Just wrestle her to the ground and end her.
All right, so it's got 1 beak attack and 1 talent attack. You want to roll those, or should I?
If you would, I'm a little bit sketch on how Foundry's working for me right now. It seems to be stuck on the Vrock, and I'm really trying to change it around.
You're good. Let's see. So we'll do that and that.
Should have rolled. Jesus.
Let's see. Neither one of those hit.
That's cool.
As it just comes rushing forward, it's not quite completely there. As it just reaches out and tries to grab a hold of the hag, it completely fully forms in the space. Kinley G.
Let's go.
Okay, well, I'm not scared anymore. That's great. And so there's an incapacitated hag on the ground that's surrounded by my companions.
That is the assistant that has been turned.
That's the turn. Okay. I'm going to make my way. 20, 25, 30. So that's now within range.
So glad that's universal.
I really love this combination, so I'm going to do it again. And so I'm going to start off with my unsettling words. Oh, they have to subtract 10 from their wisdom saving throw that's coming up. And I'm going to say...
There's no save for that? It's insane.
Yeah, it's just it's my inspiration dice. And I'm going to say, well, I'd be worried about that Vrock if you weren't so bad at music. It's not that great. But, and then I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers, level 4.
She fails. She has a 7. Go ahead and roll that damage.
That looks pretty good.
Jeez, that's
that
a
looks
good
pretty
one.
good. 27 psychic damage.
And
Good rolls.
she will attempt to get past the Vrock, going as fast as she can around to here. The Vrock gets an attack of opportunity, who will, of course, take it. And yeah, knocks the crap out of her. As she just and starts going away, the Vrock just very deftly scratches. Is that your turn?
That's it.
Brilliant. Jason Dean, what are you going to do? It has been noted and stated out loud that there are things happening. So,
but I don't understand them. Maybe it's a lack of sleep. Maybe it was too much of Kenley G's stuff. I don't understand them. So I will attempt to understand them. And what would you like me to do to attempt to understand the situation?
Insight, Arcana, or just a straight intelligence check. One of those 3.
I will do Insight. And that is a natural 20.
Hey, nice. I'm going to be the next Hokage. As you are I'm
going to be the next Hokage.
As you're listening to it, to these words and kind of getting a grip on the space, you have a couple of options. You can essentially end this one of 2 ways. You can finish off the hags, forcing them back into the binding rock, or you can wake up the headmaster and attempt to get him to bind them back into the rock, because he seems to be affected by it the most out of everybody.
And where is the headmaster?
He is currently underneath the gazebo.
Underneath the gazebo, which is to my right.
There you go, right here.
Okay, beautiful.
Passed out on the ground.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be an action of some kind. But yeah, I will. I'll dash there.
Okay.
Wing boots flaring, Naruto run.
Okay.
Power slide into the headmaster.
You're just gonna slide into him.
Like, wake up, dude.
His small gnomish form that in his very nice tuxedo is starting to rumple, and he just, as you shake him, his eyes flutter ever so slightly as he just says,
Yeah, I could do it next turn. Never mind.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, I think I mean that's about all I can do, I think.
All right.
Wake up, you little bastard. You got a gold thing to give me.
Let's see. Nope. That is not what I wanted to do. You know what? We're going to go head to head with this Vrock and see what we can do. $19 to hit the Vrock.
I'm a fan of this plan.
Well, she's angry at it to hit her. He takes the Vrock takes 19 points of slashing damage as the hag rushes forward and claws at him viciously.
Is that taking into account the BPS non-magical resistance?
I think no, it's not. Yeah, no, it's not.
Not to be that guy.
No, totally. Absolutely. So that takes half damage, which would be 10. All right. Let's see. The self-centered shadow dancer will now roll her wisdom saving throw at the end of her turn to try and break the thing, and fails miserably with a 5. Golly, I really wanted to use that character a little bit more. Vesh, you were up.
Okay.
I'll be sometimes.
Jason literally ran directly in front of me.
Yep.
So I'm going to go see what he's doing.
Get after it.
Make my full movement. How do I move? I've been trying to figure that out for forever.
You should be able to just click and drag
Gotcha.
As long as you're not on the measurement tool, as long as you're on the token controls, select tokens.
Yep, should look like a little man. There you go.
Yeah, just like that. Cool. And that gets me, let me zoom in here. See how close I am. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna. He's like sitting there slapping at the headmaster, kind of waking him up, right?
He was unconscious. Yep.
Cool. Oh, he's still currently unconscious.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm gonna. Oh, I didn't mean to click the button, but I was gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery at him.
He's unconscious, so he's gonna take some damage.
Yep.
What are you gonna say to your headmaster? To your boss?
I'm just gonna look to him and say, "Old man, the time for sleep is over. I think it's time for you to get up and face these lovely ladies you were so concerned about earlier."
All right. As he takes the damage listening to this, in his ear, his gnomish ear just kind of like flicks for a second. He just opens his eyes. He says, "What in the hell is happening here?" And he sits up. And he looks around. Oh. Bonus action?
Yeah, bonus action. Who's next in initiative order? Who wants the Bardic Inspiration?
Ava is.
Ava, are you inspired?
I don't believe I currently am.
All right. Well, you are now as I just turn your way and give you the old finger guns.
You know, I've woken up to worse too, old man.
So, are you done with your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Ava, you're up.
JD and Vesh just ran over to the headmaster. JD was slapping him around and yelling at him, and then Vesh just said horrible things to him.
Mm-hmm.
Taswin just summoned a demon.
Taswin knows some shit, man.
Shit got real.
Okay, so how's Elven Woman doing? She's paralyzed.
She's still paralyzed from your spell.
I'm gonna dash. I'm gonna go to JD and the headmaster in Vesh.
Okay. Go ahead. Make sure that you're on the square and not the target.
Move it. How do I?
Make sure you're on the square and not the target. In the upper left.
Nope. Help a sister out here.
You should see the figure of a man, and then right beside it, you'll see the square. Make sure that you're clicked on both.
Yeah.
And it's not letting you move it?
Nope.
Weird. Ping where you want to go. I'll move you.
I want to be beside it's JD.
Okay.
Just the square left of him.
Brilliant.
No.
I'm going to use my last. Does JD look inspired?
I can't remember if JD is inspired. There's a lot of inspiration flying around here.
Yeah, I never used my inspiration from the last time when you gave it to me. I just romanced the hell out of that stone, you know?
Oops, all bards.
Okay. If he looks proper inspired, then
I'm taking a point of damage.
just
I
going
would
to
feel
drop
great.
to my knees next to the headmaster, looking concerned, trying to figure out what I'm going to do next to help him. Actually help him, not slap him around or say horrible things to him.
Understandable. Florence, it's your turn. I'll roll. Have an insight check for your for this turn there, Ava. So looking at him,
30.
As he is sitting there, kind of still waking up from that insult. So rude. He sits up and he's still he's distracted, but he's starting to piece things together. Looking at kind of the things that have been going on around you. Again, you've got those two options. Whatever he needs to do to help, like whatever you need to do to help him would probably be the fastest way to get them back into the stone. So get ready. Florence, it's your turn.
The one that's on the ground over here. Still paralyzed, still prone. What's the deal?
She is still paralyzed, yes.
Okay.
Screaming, but she's paralyzed.
Is she still incapacitated too?
No, that was only for a turn.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if this makes sense.
Tell me what you want to do, and we'll see if we can make it work.
So, I was thinking about using calm emotions.
Okay.
She can't really move, so I just meant it didn't make sense as in she can't move anyway. Why am I going to calm her down? She can't do anything. Yeah, I'm just going to attack. Now that I know that I have a sword, I'm I'm going to it's a little weird. It's gonna be almost like a little bit of like drunken Shaolin monk sort of style. It just comes out of nowhere from normally a very lazy looking individual.
Sure. Roll it at advantage because she's paralyzed.
Ooh,
Automatic crit.
That is 14 points of damage.
You knock her unconscious. Are you going for the kill?
Oh yeah, I'm tired. I just want to go back to smoking. This is too much.
Ruined. You take your sword and just proceed to like very
relatable,
and you just slice her throat as she begins to bleed out. My turn.
At least it was a dean that murdered someone and not us. I just want to point that. I just want that on our permanent record.
She appears here from Ethereal Nonsense, and she will attempt to plane shift. We'll say Tarwin. I need you to make a charisma. Well, first, hold on. What is it? It's
first.
I need to make a melee attack against you. Melee spell attack, which is charisma based. That's a D20 plus 3.
First, some respect on the name. It's Tazwin, not Tarwin.
Thank you. I'm sorry, Tazwin.
Thank you.
With a proficiency, so 6 plus 6. D20 plus 6. Does an 11 hit your AC?
Hell yeah, it does.
Wait, really?
Fuck yeah, dude. I got an AC of 10, dude.
Nice.
I'm wearing sequined pants and fucking nothing else.
I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Let's get it.
I never knew this side of you before. I like it.
Hey.
You succeed.
All right.
As she just appears, the heart coming at you, this pulsing stone just touches you, and you feel it against your skin, and it's really uncomfortable, and you're like, ugh. It's your turn, Tazwin.
All right. I'm starting to lose track of how many hags we got on the board. What is this person that just came out of ethereal bullshit at me?
She went into the ethereal plane and came back from the ethereal plane. It took 2 turns, but she did it.
Okay. And catty corner to me is who? Is that?
That is Florence.
All right. Item interaction. I'm going to fish the Horn of Blasting out of my Quiver of Alona. I'm going to flourish it in the air. I'm going to toss a jaunty wink at my accomplice Dean there. Florence, are you inspired? Do you have inspiration?
Currently, no, I don't.
All right. Because this could kill the shit out of me, we're going to throw you my inspiration. We're going to use my Bardic Inspiration bonus action. And then we're going to blow the Horn of Blasting. And I might die from this. And I am about that life.
Okay.
Let's see. each creature in the cone. So it's a 30-foot cone that you can do it in any direction. On a successful save, half as much. Has a 20% chance of causing the horn to explode.
I fucking told you. That's my
Okay.
cone, buddy.
All right. Well,
Go.
How do we want to do that 20% chance?
she fails.
Boom! Here comes the boom. Ready? And now.
So
Right.
go ahead and first off roll your 5d6 while I think about this. Your options
see.
are.
I'm gonna have to do this kind of awkward.
That's fine.
There you go. That's not bad. I'll take it. 29. 19, rather.
I'll say choose high or low, and I'll roll this
High.
publicly. Okay. 80% or higher.
Let's go.
Nope. Got a 1. Your horn is perfectly fine. Congratulations.
I don't blow up and take 10d6. Yes!
You sure don't. As you just wink at Florence, and then there's a that erupts from it as the hag screams in pain. Rock turn.
Rocket.
Like I said, you didn't take any combat spells. Doesn't mean you can't do damage.
Nope. I didn't say that at all.
Rock turn.
Rock turn by night.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
You guys hammered a demon on that last episode. Good props.
I think I just took psychic damage.
All right, you gonna want to do the attacks? You want me to?
Go ahead and roll it, man. Let's see you do it. Try and get rid of this bullshit cone real quick.
This rock cannot hit this hag to save its life.
That's cool.
Kinley G, it's your turn.
Well,
You're still inspired, right, buddy?
yeah. Oh, sorry, my cord just got caught. Okay. I'm still within distance, I believe. So, oh man, I even had something to say to her, but I forgot it.
Dissonant Whispers again.
Both. I'm gonna use another inspiration dice to do the unsettling words.
Apparently gonna need it.
Oh, but it's only gonna cut one off of. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Yeah. So
17.
yeah, so this time they'll save. That's not even half damage. That's nothing for Dissonant Whispers, I believe.
Let's
Cast
see.
it so it does the spell slot. Dissonant Whispers, my last level 4 spot.
It is half damage still. It just
Cool.
doesn't have to move.
So 17 half to 8,
8.
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say to her?
I'm gonna say, oh, did you get scared there for a bit? Yeah, I bet so. Wuss.
She just rolls her eyes at you. JD, your turn.
I feel like the dean should have had to go through this competition. I think that's what I would have liked to have seen with this level of skill they've portrayed this evening.
I would like to say one word. I would like to say one word here. Tenure.
I'm going to again now, pat the headmaster off. All right, where do you need to be to get rid of these hags? And I will take you there.
Get me to the rock.
I'm gonna be there.
The rock, you say, not the rock, right? The rock. Oh well, close enough. We'll figure it out. And I cast shit. I can't do that. Dimension door. I can't grab somebody with dimension door, can I?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, you can bring one person.
Can I? Yeah, bring along objects as long as they were. Yeah, and he's a gnome. Sure.
Yep.
Boom. Yep. Dimension door.
All right. Clutch.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Very clutch.
So at initiative count 20, it is this hag's turn here. And she will see the situation at hand. We're gonna try a lightning bolt. Let's see if I can get it that far first. I think it'll hit.
When is it?
Yeah, it sure will.
This one?
Yep.
How far away from me is she?
She is 65 feet away.
Can I see her?
Yes.
Discord and Shriek.
Roll it.
It's my last bardic inspiration. Yep. So that's a 10.
Okay, Discordant Shriek does. So we do that real quick. Via the counterspell. Yeah. Yeah, no, that succeeds. The bolt of lightning. You can see the sparking through the green mist as she begins to like just in a last ditch effort begins to coalesce this lightning around her before she goes to spring it outward. You just let out this horrendous roar that goes in that direction. As the lightning bolt meets it midair, it just through the air. The headmaster reaches down, touches the stone, and whispers to it on initiative count 20 as a lair action. Because it's all he had was a single lair action every turn this entire time. And as he does, you hear the hags begin to get pulled into this space again as this sudden vortex begin to, as the mist begins to swirl around everything. You can feel the ground begin to rumble as the roots begin to coalesce back up into it as the hags are sucked back into this rock. And you see the assistant shift in features as the curse that had been on her is lifted in the moment. The headmaster looks to you all and just stares as it is now clear over the top of this arena.
I think we need to have another competition.
No, I don't know if you remember. I won.
With all due respect, Headmaster, I think we should not.
Yeah, I second that notion.
Cast Geist.
Oh shit! You gonna do it? Fucking let's go.
Okay.
I'm kidding. It's late.
That'd be cool.
That said, I think that's where we're gonna end it for the night. This has been fun. You guys have successfully not died to some hags that are immune to charm. I don't know that we have a definitive winner outside of potentially the donations.
Yeah, I think if I've been counting the votes right, there's not a lot of votes here. A lot of people have refrained. I know that Tazwin has held back on voting for anyone because you're both pretty much terrible.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean you're equally terrible, so that is a distinction in and of itself. I think
you can talk that way about me, but not my guests. All right,
I can talk about that to like anyone.
But
so the count was 1 Jason, 1 Ava.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to give a minute or so to get your last minute votes in. Remember, every dollar that you donate does go to benefit NAMI. It's a great organization that helps out a lot of people.
Just an incredible job tonight, by the way. Just awesome.
Yeah, thank you so much for your generosity,
super
guys.
Soaked, yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big help to NAMI, in particular, as we head into a very tough time of year for mental illness.
And how do we go about doing the donations on either side? Just one more reminder, because I didn't pay attention to that.
I'm going to re-drop the link right now.
Yep.
Cool.
And go into polls and just pick any amount, any value. But guys, while we figure that out, before we figure that out, can we take one moment here And let me just thank all of you for showing up tonight and being a part of this. It was a whole ton of fun. I know many of us are operating on very little sleep, and I appreciate everybody sticking it out for what went a little bit longer than we intended. But before we go, I'd be remiss to not let to meet our judges officially for a second. So, of course, Soul from Soul's Rolls, you guys know him from Nocturne by Night. He plays with us on Thursdays, but he does so much more. Soul, what do you have going on, man?
Well, the main thing that I'm really trying to push is kind of in line with the charity we're doing. I'm a health and wellness coach. I specialize in one-to-one coaching with people over the internet or by phone. And that isn't about just losing weight or diet or anything like that. It really is about whole health and getting you where you need to be, where you want to be. I work with people from all backgrounds, and I have a sliding scale payment system. If you can't afford my normal rates, I've got a rate where you can get my services the same as anyone else for $1 a month. You cannot gatekeep health and wellness. It's one of the biggest things for me, and I'm not going to turn it down. I only have so many hours, so there is a limit there, but I hope to be the first of the major like wellness coaches that we bring into this, this world. TTRPG people, we're creative, but we're also extremely driven workaholics for the most part. And I want to make sure that support is there for us. So I'm doing my hours for it. That's really the passion for me. Thank you.
No, of course, man, and thank you. I think everything you do for the community is pretty amazing, and you're such a pillar of that. And despite the fact that you often probably should charge way more for your services, you are constantly giving them to me for free. So,
advice is free. Good advice costs.
Thank you. Of course, moving on, we've got Colin from Family Fantasy RPG. Colin has been a friend of ours since the beginning, like literally one of our first consistent viewers and friends on the show, and he does just so much cool stuff. We love everything you do. Well, why don't you tell everybody else what it is that you got going on?
Sure. Nice transition from what you said. Yeah, I'm kind of starting to feel overcommitted, but I do have 3 things I do in this realm. One, I make 5e kids games. That's the little logos and everything you see. I have a fairy setting and I have a dino rider setting for kids ages 3 and up. It is D&D 5e, but it's scaled down and it's easier to do. It's starting with interactive storytelling. I also write homebrew content for Wildspire Miniatures. So he makes the miniatures and I write a D&D kind of homebrew world to go along with it and some NPC quest type stuff. And then finally, I'm actually starting a live stream, like a continuous live stream campaign Saturday nights on Fabled 42.
That's amazing, man. And I love all the stuff like I've seen, and I feel like I've been a part of it because I've helped you. Like I've just shouted things at you in chat while you were designing character sheets and things like that. So it's really fun, and I think it's a really cool way because I know there's a lot of folks out there with kids that really want to get them into 5e, and it's a really friendly, like really wholesome way to do that, and works. It just works. So thank you for that, and thank you for joining us tonight. Yeah, and then of course, Alex from Bards and Brews, our good friend from the internet and fellow Twitch streamer.
Yeah, you pretty much just summed my whole gig up right there, actually. I'm Alex. I'm the GM at the moment, the only GM for Bards and Brews. As of this Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern over on our channel, actually, I will be running 3 separate systems across all Sundays. And then starting in November, that number is going to go up to 5 separate systems. So got my hands a little bit full. Moral of the story is, Soul, you said it yourself. We tend to be workaholics. We tend to love what we do to the point where we just get in it. So if you like anything TTRPGs, I guarantee you at some point I'm at least going to be covering something on that dartboard. Something within that.
And I'll tell you, you watching you work is incredible, man. You're some of the like you have a knack for the storytelling and just being live and being super energetic and fun on camera. It's really a blast to watch you guys play. And to be honest, we're super excited to have you playing with us on Thursday for as long as you're not overworked.
I wasn't sure if I could say that.
Yeah, of course you can.
So we were talking about it on Thursday.
We talked about let the werewolf out of the bag yesterday.
Dude, so. I'm pretty stoked. Not gonna lie. I've been wanting to play a werewolf for like 10 years.
But if you guys aren't into Curse of Strahd on Sunday, I'll definitely go check out Bards and Brews. It will not hurt my feelings. Yeah. Of course, Haley was not able to join us, but I feel badly because she had a family emergency. But Party of Two, by the way, is another Twitch stream. She plays Pathfinder, I believe. I have caught her live. She sang us just a beautiful song when we raided her one night. Incredible. It's just her and her husband. They play Pathfinder. Their links are also available and everything. Go check them out. She really is amazing. It's a shame we couldn't get her on here tonight, but family first, right? So, and then of course, Miss Avalanche.
I seem so much less inspiring after this amazing crew of people that you've gathered today. All I do is make awesome battle maps for TTRPG players.
None of us have any interest in that.
I'm gonna drop this map for free that we've used the college campus. You'll be able to find it on my Patreon this weekend. I'll put the link on Twitter. You can find me at Avalanche Artistry, www.patreon.com/Avalanche Artistry. Put out a new TTRPG map.
Is this your map?
Yeah,
it is my map.
She made it.
That's cool.
Chuck, earlier you're like, I'm so excited for this map, and you're like, as if you made it.
It looks great.
I said I made the other maps.
Okay.
I mean, I'm showing the edges. I'm showing a little bit of the production, but you got to see this whole thing. It's so good.
It's really.
Look how good it looks in Foundry with the birds.
Right.
With the birds.
I've never seen Foundry. This is my first Foundry experience, obviously, because I had no idea what I was doing. But I was looking at this.
Well, good to know your maps work well.
Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Mm-hmm.
I use a hybrid system myself. This is cool.
I'll tell you guys, if you are a DM out there that is not using somebody else's maps and wasting the hours that it takes to do it yourself, save the time. You could be playing other TTRPG systems or streaming on our channel with us. Because
that last one.
I could not function if I had to put together all these maps. So take advantage of folks like Avalanche, and she does a very, very, very good job, and also is an all right person.
I mean,
I talk about the other two, but I think they're pretty well known. Chuck, I don't know. We've got something to talk about for Monday.
Yeah. So I'm not just a streamer, so it's clear. I actually work for a DM contracting company called Next Level Gaming. We can be hired on to run games, whether they're one shots or consistent campaigns. We're pretty adamant about being consistent. I run up to 3 games a week with them currently. I may be adding another one on at some point, but that's beside the point. We also recently had a Kickstarter in May that was successful for a book called Grio's Guide to the Wildlands. It is a supplement that is supposed to bring your wildland encounters to the next level. We've added encounters, weather systems, we've added all sorts of systems to it all. And there's quite a few of us that have worked on it, but that gets released officially, gets hopefully shipped next month, and you can go find that on Amazon. It's called Grio's Guide to the Wildlands.
He's very good.
It's pretty fantastic, if I say so myself. Other than that, I am going to be moving over to -2 actually at the start of next month with my 40s noir campaign, A Sinner's Dream, and it's this next week is going to be on my channel still, and it's gonna be lit. That's all I had to say.
We just started getting some of the art in today, and I'm pretty pumped about it.
Oh, it's so good.
And then if you don't know Ryan, don't worry about it.
You can't just do that. Ryan's the shit, man. He does so much.
Hi, I'm Ryan.
Ryan, of course, is my business partner here at -2. He's on pretty much every stream we do, and is the graphic designer behind all of our work. But Ryan, I'll give you a minute. Go for it.
Sure. Yep. So I do. Wow. Art direction and specialize in motion design and graphic design. I've designed all the assets they see here tonight and all the assets that you'll see on our other shows. If you want to see something I'm very proud of, check out our Sunday Curse of Strahd stream. I put in a lot of work to that, and I think it turned out great. Really like creepy Lovecraftian Netflix vibes on the art there. I do offer my services to other people, and just so I can brag about my cloud a little bit, RyanGrandmason.com. You'll see a lot of work that I did up there. I've worked with IGN. I've worked with BET and Viacom. So I know what I'm doing, and let's help upgrade the visuals of the D&D community. We've got such good talent, and we just we don't quite have the visual flair that like a Fortnite streamer might, or the kind of the graphic polish. So let's get there, guys. Let's talk.
He's like 80% of the reason why I'm coming over to negative 2. Let's be real.
Okay.
Well, that's enough of that. So, did we have a clear, distinct winner for the evening?
Okay,
Where did our judges fall? It was 1-1, right?
Yeah, it was 1-1. At the end of it all, you guys would have your faculties together. If you would like to make a vote, now would be the time.
No. I think if it's okay with everyone, we should just allow chat to be the tiebreaker here.
Yeah. Tazwin is very much. You guys didn't really impress him in the actual challenge. You held your own in combat, did some cool things, but as far as actually being students and bards,
you can say whatever you want, because the legend of Tim and the golden alpaca.
I did forever. That is going to live forever.
Many, let chaos reign.
But that's not your story. That's Ava's story.
No, it's Ava's now.
Ava, I want to hear what your players have to say about that.
Because I am so excited for that.
Wait, oh my gosh, Commander Only has been made this laughing. I can't wait.
Yeah, I think Chad is the one. I think Chad is the one.
Okay. So we are looking at $181 raised for Jason and $200 raised for Ava. So the tilt goes to Ava. I'm sorry, Jay. You're my friend, but Ava wins.
Congratulations, Ava.
Yeah, I think we all win now.
You are valedictorian of Jerkliard.
Can we do one more round of applause for Chuck for running this game? Because that was a lot of fun.
Absolutely.
That was amazing.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Will not be on Twitter tomorrow, because I don't want to see any of this bullshit.
Coincidentally,
no, thank you all so much. That was a blast. Of course, you raised a ton of money for NAMI. But
guys,
we've raised, I think we were all
$381 tonight.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's pretty good.
So good.
Really cool, man.
Thank you guys so much. We appreciate you, and we'll all see you somewhere soon.
Are we rating someone? Is that what's going on?
Oh, are we?
I don't know.
I always rate
It's 1 o'clock in the morning over
let
here.
me go to
bed.
There are people around.
I could do a quick raid.
All right. You know what, Ava? This is what we do. All right. So
What do
last
we do?
roll on Foundry. Roll a 20 for us. Just a D20.
Let's go
I
blow
was
some
going to
people
say
up.
it's a very specific request that you've just made of me.
Yeah, roll a natural 20. We're gonna be here until you roll one.
15.
do we got?
Okay. Let's count it out. That's 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We are looking at Tome of the Fallen, D&D 5e. Roll for Seduction is what it landed on. So that's
Now
what we're
that's
rating.
good. Yeah,
That's
Bard
so
rating.
appropriate.
That's a good one.
Bard themed.
That's a good
All right,
one.
guys, let's go romance some stones, make some new friends.
Yes, let's go.
We'll see you
Thank you,
sometime.
crew.
Bye, guys.
Hi, everybody.
Later, guys. It was a lovely time.